Yes. Everybody gets a free check-in again. Yo, is everything working? Hello? Does everything look similar? Does everything look similar? Yeah. Smoother? There we go. That word. Everything smoother for you guys? Let me do another live announcement here. Wait for YouTube. My size, my thank you. Eight-bit sprite mode. I know one or two things, but I don't know its context, so I'm pretty good. Okay, guys. Alright, I think we're okay. Good night, lepers. Okay. You guys could head over to the new YouTube stream. Give that one a thumbs up for me, please. I had to make sure everything was working. Okay. Now, let's see what the usage is at, shall we? Oh my god, so much better. So much better. I should have shown you guys this before, but look. $34%. That's what we want to see. Yeah. So, guys, in chat, can you please let everybody know to refresh so they get the stream going up on YouTube or on Twitch again, please? Okay. Oh, let's see what's gonna boot up NIKKE. Cheek rubs. That's what we want to see. That's what we like seeing. 43%. There we go. There we go. Damn, I don't know what OBS was like bitching about.
Goddess
but
of victory,
shit.
NIKKE.
I haven't seen that since like when I was having issues with my 1.0 model. Holy cow. Hey Val, how you doing? The wipers are doing fine, but my frame rate was not.
Let's see what they can do.
The game's running much better. Oh, I gotta focus on this one. Okay, will be a good test.
Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Oh, we have problems. I didn't. Oh, no, we gotta redo it. I didn't duck fast enough. It's not the same without the jets? Aw, jets. You talking about Maverick?
Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Can do.
You're not swapping the total mode? Interesting. Oh, no, it's just slow. Okay, we're good. Okay.
Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Together.
Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Together.
Alright, we're good. Alright. Have a good look, Danny.
One more victory for both.
169, I'm tempted to keep that. Nice. Okay. So let me go do the
Since we
persona
won,
dailies real
Why don't we
quick.
go play a little longer?
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am...
Did you see me shine out there?
Guys, did you see any shine out there? Did you see it? She wants to know if you saw her being a beautiful star.
It's the final battle. Come on, we can do this.
It's the
Wake me up when the battle is over.
countdown. Why 6, 7? Because 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna find whoever made the 6, 7 meme and
Let's go
have
play
very
in the
stern
water,
words too.
Prince.
Ah, woo!
Woo!
She got a little butt
Behold, the
jiggling.
strength born of my
Teeny,
people's
meeny,
affection.
butt jiggle. I was turned into Dodo for like 10 minutes. Yes. Welcome back,
Commander.
Icy. Or Shiny.
The disruptive
I know, I'll just go
elements have been
Icy.
removed.
We'll just go Icy.
May we continue our date now?
Dodo's better than Wispy. Yes. Welcome back, Red. Yeah, so Red, I missed it. What's going on with your car now? Final day
As
with the
usual,
final boss.
the
Go, go,
thief
go, go.
comes out
music.
victorious.
It do be a bit squeaky up front. Belt has may not been seated, otherwise it's back to good. Oh, good, 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 good. Is that like having a slight dent in the back?
Let's go. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Beautiful. Me, you, and the sea foam.
Agreed. It is still in my top like easy 5-track of NIKKE, man. It's an absolute baller still.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Oh, I'm down to 4 now? What do you Hudax had 1 million? What? What do you mean 1 million? Huh? What the fuck? Hudak is cracked, man. I'm telling you. This man is made of something inhuman, and I don't know what it is. That was unfortunate. Oh, that was also unfortunate. I need a heal card. We didged. We didged. That's okay. I knocked K2 out of the top 3. That's what matters. That's what matters. How do you feel, Zulu? Don't forget tolerate coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna do them after they're done. Wait. Look, K2 gets, like, stupidly not fun competitive about minigames. And therefore, one must, you know, make sure he knows. You know. You know. You know. Although Hudak has decided this is his minigame and no one else gets the top spot. And I'm like, okay, sir, alright, you can have that spot then. This game can't get competitive without real games. Oh, spicy. Oh, that's good. All right, my guys. So here we are. We are here. We're going to start chapter 29, apparently. We're apparently starting chapter 29. We're going to be starting chapter 47, main quest of Outbreak. So if you guys are new here, please like, subscribe, continue to watch all the NIKKE content so YouTube will, you know, recommend it so that we can find new viewers. My name is WhispyStars. I go by Wispy or Stars. I'm a retro neon themed snow leopy. We cry a lot over NIKKE. It's just how it is. Ooh, we got the panoramic view of all the girls there. Woo!
Let us proceed.
What's this? This thing's new. This thing looks new.
Wrap this up and go play in the water. What do you think? Can
Okay,
you now
I have.
feel the dignity
We don't have to worry
befitting
about it
a
because
king?
I'm so high level. Let's go.
Time to
What
move.
the
Everyone,
fuck is that?
prepare for battle.
Oh, these are the ones the queens made, aren't they? Yeah.
Time to move
These
with
ugly.
grace.
Oh, okay. Well, nope, we can't go get that one yet.
I just love those clouds. Ooh, it's so hot out.
Orbital elevator. Wait.
I just love those clouds. You are quite the troublemaker.
And you still make me put you back in the other outfit, girl. If you keep talking about the clouds, you're going back into that other outfit.
I'm glad that's all. Let's finish this quickly.
Girl, what did I just tell you about the clouds?
I'm glad that's all. Let us proceed with everyone. Prepare for battle.
She says it in a base outfit too. Don't ruin my vibe like this, bro.
I won't let anyone ruin our long-awaited vacation.
Our long-awaited vacation. Remember, guys, follows and raids do count towards our Subathon.
Let's go. Behold the straightforward of my people's affection. I'll show you waves churning up bubbles.
Oh! Turning up bubbles. Bubble, bubble.
I will be. Let's go. Behold, will you join me, subordinate? The time has come. Let's give it our all.
I remember at one point, one of these characters said, the time has come, and someone in chat said, so have I.
Did you see me shine out there?
Alright, what do we got? Okay, alright, Cinderella just decided to dupe on everybody in DPS. Alright.
a thing.
And it's way too bumpy. This ride is awful.
Hey, could we make a hole in here? I can't stand the dark.
Just bear with it, everyone. They're going out of their way to transport us.
Ew! Something stuck to me! It's all sticky. Sorry, I spilled my drink earlier.
Ew!
When did you have a drink? I didn't notice at all.
I may not look it, but I'm actually pretty good at sneaking food. Since someone I live with is always stealing my food.
Oh.
And who is this someone? Well, who do you think?
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Oh no, she's hungry.
Hey, don't you have food stocked in here?
You lot are pissing me off. What do you think this is? A sightseeing train? If you're gonna complain about the ride or food, get off.
Here, have an apple.
Apples again. I'm tired of these. Give me something else.
There's no point being nice to you.
It's too dark. I can't peruse my book. Everybody off! Enough with the complaints.
But you're being the loudest, Levi. I can hear everything from outside the pouch. If we get caught, it'll be your fault, Levi.
Oh. Hold out.
It's quiet now.
I've been thinking. If I make a light and shine it on Levi's forehead, would the whole place light up?
You really say such utter nonsense with such sincerity. Also, I told you not to call me Levi.
You got a nice forehead there, 5 head. Can we make it a spotlight? Fucking Anise. Oh my god.
Ziz, it's dark.
Yeah, super dark.
Just tell Anise to turn her lights on.
Alright. It might slow us down a bit, but I'll open it just a tad.
With the tearing sound, a crack opens up in the darkness. Sunlight and wind come pouring through the opening, and the sky is revealed.
Yikes! We're too high up. It's kind of scary. Could you close it back up?
The wind's too strong. My pages keep flipping on their own. Close it.
Okay.
You people are unbelievable.
Forget about them. Don't listen to them.
We are being transported aboard Ziz's dark matter pouch. Through a small hole in the pouch, our destination comes into view. Even from afar, the grandeur of the lift is unmistakable. The lift.
It's my first time seeing it in person. It's impressive. So that's where she is?
Yeah, the queen is there. Now that she's stolen Lily Weiss's body, she's probably up there living it up, playing queen. We're still not within firing range. Let's get a little closer.
Rappy. The queen is living it up like a queen. Well, yes, Rappy. She's the queen of the Raptures. She would indeed be living it up like a queen. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Thank you, Rappy.
What are you talking about? We're not here to attack her. Did you forget?
I didn't forget. I just felt the urge to take a shot after seeing the lift.
That's fair.
Is she all right in the head? I think lugging all those heavy weapons around has scrambled her brain.
You wouldn't understand, since you only carry those lightweight claws around.
Ooh.
I should have more claws. Maybe get 8 of them.
Yes.
You'd be indistinguishable from a harvester at that point.
Silence. Need I remind all of you that we're in the middle of an infiltration mission?
I think it'd be better if you land soon.
Agreed. Otherwise, you'll run the chance of being detected by anti-aircraft guns or Stormbringer. Land, then continue on foot.
Huh? No thanks. I hate walking. I want to take the plane. If you're worried about the altitude, why don't we just fly lower?
That's genius. Genius indeed.
Do something about them.
Ziz, just set us down somewhere suitable, please.
Oh, okay. Then I'll land.
With a whoosh, I feel my center of gravity shift. Ziz begins descending rapidly. Moments later, we touch down on the surface, with the lift now in sight. Several days prior.
About time you showed up.
Oh man, that's fair.
You're here.
I had a concert to go to. You know, it was a very important idol concert for my girls. Johan, Cecil.
Long time no see.
Even though we saw each other not too long ago?
Short time no see then.
But it's really been a long time for me, hasn't it?
Yes, it's been a while.
Huh. That's strange. I've never seen that type of weapon before.
Oh, this? It was jointly developed by Elysian and Macillus. It's incredibly powerful. The firepower packs a serious punch.
Elysion and Macillus. That's a first.
Has the situation at the Ark been resolved?
Not entirely, but a lot of it has been taken care of, yes. Speaking of which, I've got something to tell everyone at Eden. We're friends now.
Okay, let's talk inside. After you.
What's this? What's his angle? Why is he asking the commander to take the lead?
An angle? I have nothing of the sort.
Wait a second. Now that I think about it, why did New Hope come all the way out here to welcome us? He never does that.
We're
His social
homies.
skills are practically non-existent.
Don't laugh, Cecil.
You're right. He would wait inside Eden, then act all high and mighty when we showed up.
I did no such thing.
Maybe he's actually happy to see us this time.
Is that it, Johan?
Yes, that's right.
Then how about a welcome hug?
Keep your distance. Just lead the way.
As you all know, knowledge is important.
You will not be hugging me. 10 feet apart, because we're not gay.
After observing you all for quite some time, I, the wise Bahamut, have come to the unfortunate realization that your level of knowledge is simply abysmal.
It is I, the intelligent, wise Bahamut of the Small Titty Committee.
Which is why I, the ever-brilliant Bahamut, have arranged this gathering to impart my knowledge to you all. I call this segment, Ask the Wise Bahamut Anything.
Not a single cheer comes from the crowd gathered in Eden's lobby.
Now then, ask me anything you're curious about.
Why are your boobs so small? Not a single person says a word.
Let me make this clear. Ignorance is nothing to be ashamed of. Only by facing your ignorance head-on can you ascend to greater intellectual heights. So do not be afraid to ask questions.
Look, we just got back from a search mission and we're exhausted. Then you dragged us all the way out here. What is this anyway? Do you guys do this kind of thing often?
No, it's the first time.
So you have no idea how to wrap this up?
Maybe if someone just asks a question?
Hey, Behemoth. Just ask her anything. Huh? Why me? You're the one who's closest with Bahamut.
Isn't Levi closer?
Then you ask Levi.
I told you not to call me Levi.
Hurry up and ask something, Sparkles.
Sparkles. Is it because of how you can shine a light off of her forehead?
Don't call me that either.
Silence during the lecture, Levi.
How is this a lecture if you haven't said a thing?
Go ahead, ask your questions. I, the sagacious Bahamut, am ready. No one leaves this room until we've had a proper question and answer session.
Someone do something about this. I haven't even had a chance to shower. What is this?
Ugh, what are we even doing here? Who made the ark?
The proper etiquette during a lecture is to raise your hand and say, Professor Bahamut, I have a question.
All right, chat.
Professor
Raise your hand.
Bahamut, I have a question.
Good. Now ask your question.
Who made
Hi,
the
49ers.
ark?
A fine question indeed. So, you're asking who created the Ark? The Ark is a place where pseudo-humans and humans coexist. It is underground and quite spacious.
I have a question. I have a question, Professor Bahamut. What is your question, Chatters?
It's underground. Yes.
She just keeps harping about it being underground.
She's totally stalling for time right now.
Hurry up and answer the question.
Very well. If you are asking who made the Ark, I, the clever Bahamut, made it.
All right, everyone's dismissed. The speaker's a fraud, so the lecture's canceled.
Next question. I'll take the next question now.
Is there a food that will keep you full for 3 days after eating one serving?
The answer's simple. Just eat 3 days worth of food in one sitting.
That's genius.
Someone to get Snow away from her. Get her. No, they need like 10 feet away from each other.
Such is the brilliance of me, Bahamut.
You guys are having a ball, aren't you? Wait. Where did the kid go off to again?
She went to see the sleeping princess, of course.
Marion. What, is she made of honey or something? Why is that kid always running over to see her?
Slorpa?
Is she over there talking to herself again?
Yes, same as always.
Hi, Colville.
She'll be okay, right? I heard Marion's a queen, too.
Yes, or at least she used to be. Right now, she's barely surviving on a pseudo-core.
The queen we created? And a queen born of nature. I shudder to imagine what would happen if those two paired up.
Charo Boo over on YouTube says, No, hear Bahamut out. She may be too big brain that we don't understand. Oh, she might be 5,000 IQ gigabrain.
So, what do we do? Forcibly separate them?
I'm sure it'll be okay. They're both on our side after all.
Yeah, I agree with Sis. Everything about Marion tells me she's on our side. I don't get the feeling that anything bad will happen.
You're being naive.
Levi, aren't you worrying too much?
This won't do. I'm going to bring her back.
Zamadare over on YouTube. I can't believe Snow only got 3 remaining brain cells in her. I thought she only had 1 and it was dedicated. No, she got 1. Half of it dedicates to food, half of it dedicates to engineering.
Leave her be. She wants to be there. So why do you keep making such a fuss?
So she's a paranoid mom.
You're
She's upgraded
so
to soccer mom.
overprotective.
I'm not being overprotective. I'm being prudent.
If you're already this overbearing, she's going to end up rebelling.
Agreed. Give her some freedom and she'll grow on her own.
Oh god, these guys.
That's how we raised Marion. And she turned out wonderfully because of it.
See, I told you.
I don't know about that.
I don't believe you. Somehow I just don't.
Parenting is difficult, Levi. I, the ever-astute Bahamut, will teach you everything from Z to A about parenting. So ask away.
You're better off getting advice from a deer in the woods.
Leviathan grumbles as she walks away. The door across from Leviathan opens, and a girl with a bright smile comes running through.
Huh.
Leviathan's heart melts at the sight of the girl running towards her with arms wide open and a bright smile. Leviathan crouches down to the floor, ready to embrace the girl. The little girl runs right past Leviathan. Leviathan feels anger, disappointed, and a hint of sadness.
Levi, what are you doing?
Shut it!
Leviathan grumbles as she rises to her feet. She looks towards where the girl ran off to. Johann, Cecil, and 4 familiar faces are making their way over. Hi, Viper! This whole chapter is just bullying Leviathan. I mean, after the long-ass arc she put us through, she kind of deserves it.
You are quite the
I'm just
troublemaker.
saying.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again. Yes, understood.
We are back out on the battlefield today. There were a lot more raptures than usual. One by one, my comrades fell, and eventually I ran out of ammo. It was around that point that I figured I was going to die too. But then, just as the raptors were closing in on where I was hiding, a massive shadow passed by. I looked up and saw a gigantic ship. It opened fire, and the sound of explosions filled the air. Tons of raptors heard it and rushed in the direction it was headed. I still have no idea what that ship was or who was on it. At the time, I was just grateful to be alive.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
All right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
Time to
I was
move
just
with
thinking about the fluffy comment.
Go play in the woods. Since we won, why don't we go?
Yes, understood. You are quite the troublemaker. Come on, let's go enjoy.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Shall we?
Shall we? Shall we what?
I will be.
Let's go. Behold the straightforward of my people's affection.
My hands are too slippery. I will be.
Let's go. Behold the straightforward of my people's affection. Carry on, just so.
Got her second God, just kidding. She deserves it for being our MVP. True.
I'm glad that's all.
And we just had 2 more subscriptions over on YouTube, so we add that to our timer. Thank you for the subscriptions over on YouTube, guys. Thank you. Mwah. As we enter Eden, we are greeted by a familiar sight. In the distance, I see a child racing towards me at full speed. With the bright smile and arms spread wide, the child leaps up and throws herself into my arms.
Hug me.
I wrap my arms around the child as she leaps into my embrace. She nuzzles her cheek against me, seemingly delighted.
It's warm. Feels good.
There. Have you been doing well?
Uh-huh.
Look at her, running straight into his arms. Unbelievable.
I mean, she's my kid. I have more of her in me than you got in her. I'm just saying. Everybody's here.
Yeah, we made it.
How are things?
There are people I don't recognize.
What a strange sight, seeing the 4 beasts in Eden. I know, right? All we've ever done is fight them, but since everything's been resolved, we should at least go say hi. Shall we? Hey, Leviathan! Your forehead's looking even shinier than usual. Care for a sparkle off with me?
Anise. Anise, please. Anise, darling, please.
What? You?
Your claws haven't changed a bit, Behemoth.
Bet you can't lift my weapon with those flimsy things, though.
Oh, really now?
Don't pick a fight. They're weak, so it's easy to get a rise out of them.
Rappy, be quiet. I apologize on everybody's behalf. They had their sassometer.
You guys are still as delightful as ever. It's your first time meeting Ziz and Bahamut, isn't it? Go on, say hello.
Hello. I'm Ziz.
Nice to meet you, Ziz. You can call me Neon. You seem shy, but your figure says otherwise. Definitely the type people can't get enough of.
Anise. Anise, are you jelly? Are you jelly? Your booba's not that big. I mean, you got some pretty decent booba. I think she's a little jelly. I think a little, just a little, just a little.
What?
Never mind. I'm Anise.
Pleasure to meet you. You may address me as the wise Bahamut.
Oh, then you can call me Neo Neon.
Oh God.
And you can call me Star Anise.
Oh God, no! They put Bahamut with the other lower brain cell person in the counters. Oh no, oh God, no!
I'll commit it to memory. After all, I, the knowledgeable Bahamut, have an excellent memory.
Is she gonna pull an Axel and just be like, so remember it?
Forgive my bluntness, but how would you rate your own level of knowledge?
All right, now that everyone's here, I believe there's something we have to discuss.
All right, I was hoping everyone could gather a bit closer, but the child clinging to me refuses to budge. Seeing her beaming smile, I can't help but smile too. But I can't shake the feeling that I'm forgetting something important.
So, this is the queen the four beasts created? She's tiny.
Mookie, hi Mookie, how you doing? They both have glasses. True, good point. Beefy Boy on the 10 stream streak. Hey Beefy Boy, welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate.
You're right. I was expecting a queen to look a lot more intimidating. Speaking of which, she's awfully fond of the commander. She's stuck to him like glue. Isn't that Rappy?
Uh-oh.
Huh? That kid looks just like Rappy.
Uh-oh.
Huh? No way. Rappy isn't nearly as cute and adorable.
Neon's not wrong. Neon's not wrong. No, she's spitting facts. No. Neon's spitting facts. She's true. No, true. Big true.
And the size difference is way too... wait. That is Rappy.
Oh my, you're right. No wonder I thought she looked familiar.
They do look alike.
You're right.
Damn, the whole place is
Now
on
that
it
you've
now.
pointed it out, the resemblance is uncanny.
Right? I knew I couldn't be the only one who felt that way. What in the world is going on?
Oh. I'm already annoyed with her. I'm already annoyed. Oh God, here we go.
The time has finally come to reveal the secret I've kept hidden for so long.
Oh my God. I completely forgot to explain the whole situation.
Well, little one, who's this wonderful person you're hugging?
Daddy! Daddy! What? Huh?
Oh my.
Come again?
Huh?
She's so smug for not actually doing anything, right? Right? Chat, it's not like we baked the only one inside of her easy bake oven. I'm just saying she baked in somebody else's oven. And she out here acting smug as fuck. It wasn't her oven the bun was in. I'm just saying.
And who am I?
Mommy! Mommy! What? Huh?
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Don't make me tap the sign, Rappy. It didn't need her. It was a spare body. She didn't inhabit the body no more. It's not her kid as if it's like actually legitimately her direct kid. She didn't win anything. Don't try and give Rappy a consolation prize. Don't try and give her the star that she won. She didn't win nothing. It wouldn't have happened if the four beasts didn't have the scary spider easy bake oven that they only showed at Halloween to get everybody to buy the goopy spider things, okay? No, she didn't win nothing. Don't give this win to her. She doesn't deserve it. And she's being a bitch about it. So don't give it to her. No, don't. Just based on how the mold process works, it's more Rappy that you're wanting to admit, Rappy. Wispy, no. Just because it's Rappy's body doesn't mean it's Rappy's child. There's a difference. I'll give it to her just to annoy the strummer. Congrats on your non-con surrogate child. Exactly. It's a rape, baby. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right? You don't sit there in the 3D printer with your mold and call the mold the mommy in the 3D printer process. I'm just saying you don't. Not to mention the commander because she's still worth loving. She is. But we're not talking about her. We're talking about Rappy's attitude about the situation. Only one did nothing wrong. She's a precious baby. We will protect her from the world. There's nothing like that. Her mom, Rappy is starting to hit 90s soccer mom, TikTok. This is my baby. I'm gonna show her off and live through my baby. Listen to me as I tap the screen with my annoying nails. Rappy is on the path. She's gonna become that way because she thinks she's won, yet she willingly cucked herself the entire summer event. I'm just saying. Oh god, a millennial mom. You know it. A millennial soccer mom, even. You're not wrong. I'm not wrong. Look. Rappy is going to be the military officer's wife, isn't she? My husband is a commander, so you will address me as such. Rappy will head that way, yes. Rappy, you're not the Johnny of this story, damn it. I will say Rappy's not quite Ulran. She's not quite that. Well, I mean, her quote-unquote genetics got added to the Easy Bake Oven. So she's a bit more Chani than she is Ulran. But she's still cocked like Ulran was. So, you know, it's a little weird. It's a little convoluted. The participation trophy award mod. She did not ride the worm. No, she didn't. You don't get to say that, oh, hey, by the way, you non-consensually used my extra spare body and threw her in the Easy Bake Oven. And so now she's, you know, I won. It's the I won attitude that we have the problem with, chat. It's the I won attitude. She didn't win shit. She ain't kissed the guy. She ain't got his ball pass in here yet. Like that. There was a little bit like that. Like, you know, like that. You know, like how the Nikkes want. I'm just saying. Okay. Some Red Hood sauce from the yeah. So Red Hood is now a godmother. The Kami Shifty got further than her. She did. He's not wrong. He's spitting facts, yo. He's spitting facts. He ain't wrong. She has kissed the guy, but you don't do Bond stories. That's as far as she's gotten, though. It must be in the red. That must be in the red. That her Red Hood Rappy form one then. One father, two mothers, and four aunts. And now Johan is Unk, and Cecil is the cool wine aunt. No, Cecil's cool. No. No. Cecil is cooler than a wine aunt. Wow, how dare you speak such slander against Cecil? She is so much cooler than a wine aunt. Excuse you. Wow. Look, just because I called Rappy a millennial mom doesn't mean you have to go and call Cecil a wine aunt. You know, holy, wow. Wow. Torpedo Tits is the wine aunt. This is true. That's more accurate. Definitely. She's over here all about the gossip. She is about ready to go make the TikTok videos about the gossip. She's on her way to do it. Mary was probably the first, actually. Or Eula. Oh, interesting. So we see Johan and Cecil have Eden links together. She's just the tech aunt. Flappy can be the wine aunt, fine. I will agree. Yes, she can be the cool tech aunt. Yeah, this is cool. That's cool. All right, okay. Back to this before I throw Rappy out a window.
What?
What? That's right. Mommy and Daddy.
I'm gonna punch Rappy. Rappy flips her hair with a smug, self-satisfying look. I'm gonna punch her. I'm gonna punch her. I'm gonna punch her. I can't stand Rappy like this. I absolutely hate it. I hate it. I hate this. I hate women like this. I hate women acting like this. As a woman, I can't stand it. Oh my god. Hi, Brushy. How you doing? I can't. You know what? Sometimes it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. She can't even stand on anything the message because as soon as the commander explains the easy bake oven, they're going to be like, oh, so Rappy didn't get anywhere. Okay, we don't got to worry about it. Rappy has nothing to stand on like she thinks she does. It's all going to come crashing down. She's going to be thinking like she's on the top of the world, and the next thing you know, she's going to start covering Creed songs, okay? Only like maybe 5 people in chat will understand that reference, but still, like, you know, it is what it is.
Well, that's how things turned out.
What on earth are you talking about? This isn't funny at all. Commander, Rappy said something really strange.
This should be good. This should be good.
Huh? Why? Why aren't you saying anything? Well? Neon, say something, please.
Well, I expected something like this from you eventually, Master.
Neon's like, I got nothing, man. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Don't worry, Anise. We can give you a kiddo too. You just need to give us a loner body from the cauldron back in the 4 Beast land.
Don't just go along with it. Say something else other than that.
Good heavens. So it's actually possible. I thought it was all just a baseless rumor floating around the Ark.
Walk us through the process. Tell us how this came to be.
Johan's like, ain't no fucking way you can make a NIKKE pregnant. No, you tell me this right now, buddy. You telling me this immediately. We're gonna have a talk mano el mano. I need to know for scientific reasons and things.
That comment sounds highly inappropriate.
Mommy, Daddy.
All right, I'll explain everything. So listen up. This should be good. Do you notice how the 4 beasts are saying absolutely nothing? The 4 beasts are saying absolutely nothing throughout the whole thing.
This child is mine and the commander's.
Damn, she just cut like the 4 surrogate. She just cut like the other 4, the 4 aunts out of the picture. Damn. That's harsh. That's harsh. I know who's not getting invited into the family reunion. Rappy's not gonna get invited. 4 beasts be like, pause.
Don't be absurd. You said she's a queen.
That's right. Our child is a queen.
The timeline doesn't add up. She's not a newborn.
We raised her with love, so she grew up healthy and strong.
I know love can work miracles, but come on! Even miracles have their limits!
Everyone, that's not entirely accurate. To make a long story short, she's not my child.
You pathetic excuse for a man. At least have the courage to take responsibility for your actions.
Johan's like, man, nah, you're not getting away with just child support, buddy. You're being there for every soccer game. Sorry, man. Nah. What's up, Kisane? How you doing, hun? Apparently, there's rumors to the Wound Force in New York. Johan ain't no deadbeat. Hell nah. Johan's a homie. He's a real guy.
What do you mean by that? Are you saying you don't intend to take responsibility?
Well, shut the fuck up, Rappy.
Oh my. Can someone go get some popcorn?
Ugh, shut up! All of you, be quiet!
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that. But I agree.
Bahamut, explain. I can't take this racket any longer.
I just realized only one not only inherited Rappy's cuck chair, it's a booster seat. So, like, if Rappy has the observation deck in the summer event, what does only one have to scale up to? Like, this is now officially a power scaling of cuck chairs, right? Does that mean only one truly gets to be Virgil in the lawn chair at the top of the tower from DMC5? Is this where this ends up? Is this where this goes? Only one truly becomes the storm that is approaching? She is the tower. Ah, good point. Yeah, good point. Think about what you're saying. I know what I'm saying. I am fully aware of what I'm saying. Sane's the one who pointed it out. I'm just rolling with it. Just saying. Johan didn't tutor no deadbeat. Enoch, the child support amounts too. Oh god, Enoch's suffering. Oh my god, Enoch coming down with the child support. Yikes. Are you gonna put the daughter in the cuck chair? It depends. Is she gonna go more Red Hood, or is she gonna end up liking like how her mom is? That's the question. Which one of the redheads is she gonna go after in terms of like, is she gonna follow effectively grandma, or is she gonna follow, you know, where? It's like the Targaryens and how the gods flip a coin to see if you end up insane or not. Is she gonna end up hella goober based, or is she gonna end up a cuck when she grows up? Just saying. Also can't keep up with the memeing. He's too stuck on the physical word of cuck chair. He's not catching up with the rest of us, chat. Is it technically cucking if you deny your daughter from dating? No. She's not even getting the chance to instigate the relationship to have that, so no, it is not. Whispy Stream is always good to come in and hang out. Why are they quivering? What's up, Joe? They're talking about how you make an easy bake oven Nikke, baby.
All right, everyone calm down. I, the enlightened Bahamut, will explain the birth of this child.
She's not in the line of cuck session. Rappy's her mother, I'm just saying. Like when it comes to Rappy's body, half of it's Rappy and half of it's Red Hood, so you have to flip the Targaryen coin to see which one she's gonna land up on when she's grown up. I'm just saying, we're talking down the line. We're talking down the line. You guys are stuck in the present. I'm talking like, you know, probably in like a year's worth of content because this girl like speed grows, so.
The young man's entered Rappy's body, thus giving birth to this child.
Wait, what?
The young man's entered Rappy's body, thus giving birth to this child.
It's the censor that makes it funny to me. That's what makes it funny. Bahamut is probably saying essence. She needs more asterisks if it's going to be essence. I'm just saying. I know how to play. I know to play Hangman. I know how to play the missing letters. That's not long enough to be essence. Ballpass is a good one. True.
Anise, you shouldn't start cursing just because of this. Do you have the slightest idea of what I'm going through right now? Any idea at all? Calm down. I don't think we've heard the whole story yet.
So you can't say the F word either. Because I'm pretty sure they've said shit before, so I doubt it's that, so.
Ugh, fine. I'll just explain it myself. Otherwise, you'll only make an even bigger scene.
Anise just got cucked, except she really didn't, but... Why do you all have to insist? Why does everybody insist that Anise has to be in the cuck chair with Rappy? Ever since Mint's event, everyone's out here dogging on Anise saying she's in the cuck chair too. She's not. She's not. Because then all you gotta... If we're gonna say that, then every single Nikke is cooking all the other Nikkes. I'm just saying. Eden, the highly advanced faction, added knowledge in its database. It's Eden's sensors within it. They're bleeping all the words within Eden itself. We love our tall women. Thank you, Prika. Hi, Kami. Anise has been gunning for the commander since her event. Anise has been gunning for the commander since the start. She's just self-aware she's in a harem game, and so she's probably not got a good shot at it. I just think everyone likes chairs. So, musical chairs, that's the next question. Musical chairs is the next question. Thanks to her somewhat dry but highly objective explanation, free of any personal opinion, calm is restored to Eden, which has been a complete madhouse. I feel nothing but relief.
I, the knowledgeable Bahamut, will provide additional explanation regarding the extraction of the core materials. First, the pants...
All right. That's enough about this.
Ugh, are you trying to deprive everyone of the knowledge they deserve to know?
Yes. Please don't tell everyone. I'm begging you. Because then you're going to tell them how when I was unconscious after falling, you know, a height that should have killed me, you stuck a needle up my thing and unwillingly took my stuff in an easy bake oven. You know, let's not tell everybody this part. Kay canonically has a favorite chair in the outpost, and Amy didn't mind watching SkiCon and Arcana, so Rappy's not even the most pro chair sitter in Nikke. And I wouldn't say Amy got off on watching them. Amy was supporting their relationship as a wingman friend. If I knew you were coming, I would have baked a cake.
Anise, are you okay? You're snapping 1 second and dead quiet the next. It's actually a little scary.
Leave her be. She needs time to recover from the shock.
Shut up, Rappy.
Isn't that right, baby?
Oh my god.
Mommy!
Don't make the kid stand up for you.
So cute. I wonder who she gets it from.
Oh my god.
Oh, of course. She must take after me and the commander. I'm really something else, huh?
Rappy definitely would be one of those moms that puts the kid on like those Tiara TLC shows. She really would be. You know. Rappy has become insufferable very quickly. Would you like to people's elbow Rappy right now? I'm not quite sure which way I want to jettison her out of here, but I don't know. I'm thinking about the best way. But yeah. I'm not enjoying her right now. Let's see. What's the best way of putting it? Team Rocket's blasting off again? Okay, that would work. We could do that. Yeah. Like, it's not even funny. It's just so fucking annoying. It's not even funny. Like her. The rest of this was all funny as heck. Given how heavy NIKKE's are, my 600-pound life doesn't hit quite the same with the Tetra Real Light channel. Rappy can look creepy with her smiles, but if she don't smile, she's great. Ooh. Babe, don't smile. You look crazy when you smile.
So to summarize, nothing happened. Is that right?
Yes.
Anise, denial isn't the answer. I know you're in shock, but turning away from reality won't do you any good.
Nothing happened. Right? Rhine.
Ooh la la! You've suddenly become Mustang?
Think of this as an act first, report later kind of situation.
That doesn't apply to a situation like this! Whatever, forget about it. Man, you really scared me there.
Niece is so mad, she's just defaulting to French. That's not a good sign. But all of them, My Strange Addiction episodes. But you did nothing, Rappy. She didn't do anything. She provided a corpse, which is highly... When you really actually think about it, that it was her headless corpse, it is very... you know? It's like, ugh, yikes. Translators note, Rhine is French for nothing. I have a question. Anise, would you like one? Anise would like a... She at least wants to sleep with the commander. Well, start small and then big, right? This title of the story beat is Act First, Report Later. Somewhere, Mustang is like, oi, she's quoting my verse. It must be unserious, no? Sorry, I was too busy laughing, so I didn't narrate it. My bad. Anise extends a hand towards the child in my arm. She pokes the child's cheek with her finger.
She's cute. So, what's her name?
Huh? Oh.
She's Wise Bahamut II.
No.
What? You haven't even named her yet? Then should I give her a name? Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at coming up with...
Anise just shot a freaking... Like... Oh my god, she just shot right across the bow at Rappy with that. Oh, what if I name your kid? Oh, ooh, ooh. She's Jane McDude Child. Yes, Jane McDude Child. I like it. Ship it and send it like FedEx. Hi, Mintore.
No.
Oh.
Huh? You don't want that? Why not? I can't have a name yet.
Oh.
I haven't decided.
Oh, okay, fair.
Huh?
She wants to pick her own name. The child slips out of my arms, then scampers off somewhere. None of she wants to name herself, apparently. Okay then. All right. Where are you going?
To see the sleeping girl.
The child disappears through the door. I turn to Leviathan looking for an explanation.
She went to see Marion.
Marion?
She goes to see her every chance she gets. Then she just sits there, talking to herself. I'm not entirely sure, but I get the feeling they share some kind of connection as queens.
She's gotta earn a name, so chances of being Monster Truck Undertaker the Third is greater than 0.
She never tells us what it is, though.
Well, the good news for you is that Rappy probably can't milk this Joe card anymore for at least a while, probably. It's because she wants to milk something else. Anyways, is Marion still in the same condition?
Yes. She's still alive. Technically.
Once we're done talking, let's all go see her together. Yeah. If we all go together, she might suddenly come around.
Yeah, let's do that.
By the power of friendship, we're gonna wake up Marion. Alright then, gather around everyone. I'll fill you in on the Ark's stance and the current situation. Whoa, Wispy! What? What? Yeah, I say the shit y'all think, and then everybody's like, oh,
Let us
Wispy.
proceed with a renewed
Thanks.
heart.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
For that, you get water? Okay, I don't mind. Thank you.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, hold on a sec. I forgot. These ones you have to drive the boat. Whoopsies. Oh my god, we say that, but Strummer said it too? No way.
Watch closely, Commander.
I think it's because I throw it out there at the least expected moment. And then people are always surprised that I did do
Glass
it.
slippers, full contact. Unleash. It's so round.
I will be
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Let's keep going. I'll show you waves churning up bubbles.
I will be
Let's go. Behold the strength
Time
born
has
of my
come.
people's
Let's
affection.
give it our all.
It's so
These
round.
dudes that are like the 1 HP are very annoying.
Let's behold the strength born of my people's affection. I'll show you waves.
Wow, those are
churning up
annoying.
bubbles.
Hi, Kuma. What's up, buddy? How you doing? It must not have the same effect for
What
me
do
because
you
I don't
think?
know what people
Can you
are
now feel
saying
the
to that
dignity
too.
befitting a king?
Hit counter enemies. Mwah!
Yes,
Exactly.
understood.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Once again, we headed out to the battlefield today. Once again, the Rapture's attacks were relentless, and countless NIKKEs fell. Once again, I found myself facing death. I figured I'd been lucky enough to survive last time, but then no one was escaping it this time. Then a massive shadow fell over me once again. This time, several figures descended from the ship. As soon as they did, I heard someone shout something. What did they say? Something like, "We're saved." The ones who had gotten off the ship swept the battlefield in an instant, finally lifting the shadow from death from me. Oh, this person's dramatic. I was so happy I survived that I bawled. It had been this whole time, the one standing on that shadow, the goddess of victory, humanity's hope, the goddess squad. From that day on, I started to hope for the massive shadow to appear over me again and again on the battlefield. I had the feeling that was gonna be, Wings of Victory. Or, I'm sorry.
Did you see me shine up there?
As Wings of Victory has her new name of Zumi.
Time to...
All right, everyone. Get in line.
He's ballin'.
Did you
Yes,
see me
sir.
shine up there?
You are quite the troublemaker.
I'm glad that...
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Outbreak of war.
Let's
It's all
finish this
capitalized like
quickly.
war because
What do you
I wanted to
think?
make a
Can you
Darksiders
now feel
joke,
the
but I
di-
couldn't
Alright,
slide it in
everyone,
well enough, so
get
just
in
pretend
line.
it was slid in there pretty well.
Since we won, why don't we go play? Time to move with grace.
The way forward. That one's
Let us proceed.
I like these chapters' music a whole lot.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince. Time to move.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Holy shit, a Darksiders joke.
Did
Darksiders
you
was
see
great.
me shine up there? I just love those
In
clouds.
this economy? Oh.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Since we won, why don't we go play? Let's finish this quickly.
Did you see me shine up there?
Ooh, it's so hot out.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Yes. Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
Soon TM? How
I'm
soon
glad
is
that's all
soon
resolved.
TM?
But now I
Like,
need
do
to
we
go
are we
wash
still
up
measuring
again.
in units
Time
of
to
like
move
Blizzard
with-
soon
Alright,
TM, or
everyone,
are we
Get
talking
in
like
line.
Wayne's Mar in season 3 soon?
I'm glad that's
Congrats
all
on the
resolved.
quick battle,
You
Wispy.
are
I know
quite
it's
the
so nice.
troublemaker.
Cinderella is so beautiful would smash 100%. I don't think you will find someone who would not smash.
Watch closely, Commander.
Zoomy gonna zoom. True. Yoshi P look forward to it levels of soon. Oh, I see.
This is going
Yeah, I was just eyeing that jet that was on the ground, Fred.
I will be.
Let's go. Behold, the strength born of my people.
Unlike Rappy, says Zami over on YouTube. Sweet, humble, kind, gentle, and loving girls like Jen is better, right? Right?
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince.
Twitch will have a field day with that one. Well, I can think of one name the child's likely going to choose that might get under Rappy's skin. Ooh. I brief everyone on the Ark's current situation. Most of the issues with the Ark have been resolved, but as a consequence, the Ark's power source is nearing the end of its lifespan. That end is closer than we think. The Queen has also begun targeting the Ark directly. She has even resorted to deploying chemical weapons. It is clear she is intent on destroying the Ark. Humanity can no longer afford to remain underground in the Ark. Whether we like it or not, we have no choice but to launch the Third Surface Reclamation War. You know, relaunch the war. It's the third time around. Third Surface Reclamation War that will be an all-out war against the Queen. And Dorothy may be the one leading the charge.
Dorothy? That's right. She would become the symbol of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Of course, if Dorothy refuses, there's nothing we can do about it. Personally, I think she'll do it. Yes,
I think so too.
Why is that?
The malice is gone.
What?
The malice in her eyes is gone. I don't know the reason, but that's the feeling I got.
Yeah, it felt like something had been resolved. Aren't we going off nothing but a hunch here? When it comes to
Doyle.
complicated matters, there's nothing as reliable as intuition. That's true.
Dorothy, at the forefront of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Does that mean she's forgiven the Ark?
That was the impression I got.
Ugh, that's hard to believe. She didn't look like she'd lost all hope after running out of places to turn.
No, I'm certain of that.
Oh,
Dodo wrong's gone. Dodo right, maybe. You seem happy, Snow White.
Yes, because I'd
Hi,
given up
Crimson.
hope. I thought Dorothy would never fight for humanity again. But now,
Snow White stares intently at us.
thanks.
You don't have to thank us for anything. It was Dorothy's choice after all.
So, what exactly are you getting at? Are you asking Eden to join the Ark's Third Surface Reclamation War? I already told you, we won't rely on the Ark.
There you go with that foolish talk again. Surely you understand the situation we're in, Johann? This is not the time to cling to your pride.
My decision hasn't changed.
Honestly, you're acting like a child.
Don't be dumb, Cecil. Oh, I didn't come to see Eden seeking help for the Ark.
Then what?
I wanted to see my girl. The Ark will help Eden. Eden will proceed with its original goal of capturing the Queen. In turn, the Ark will help Eden on its own terms. The Ark intends to benefit from Eden's extensive combat experience during its time on the surface over the years.
You're just twisting the wording.
You say that, but you certainly look more relaxed.
Be quiet.
New Hope
They're
was
totally
easier
banging.
to convince than I thought. Yeah, I'm surprised how easily things settled.
The tougher a hero acts, the easier he is to win over.
I can hear everything you're saying, and I'm not a hero. Very well. I'll accept your proposition for now. And allow me to explain the current situation in Eden and on the surface.
We listened to Johann's briefing about Nayuta's corruption, the newborn raptures. Oh yeah, they wouldn't know about that. The new heretic imitating Scarlet and Isabel. And an unknown entity called Mir. Ah, this bitch is here again. Rose, Scarlet's older sister. Libby, betrayed and decapitated. Red Shoes, one of the second generation Grimm models. The Queen, who invaded the Imitation Ark to secure Dark Matter.
Newborn raptures are gathering near the lift.
Libby's
or
fine.
rather, it'd be more accurate to say they're being created there. We've confirmed that the black pools we've been seeing everywhere are dark matter. It appears that after securing the massive stockpiles of dark matter stored at 4B's base, the Imitation Ark, the Queen seems to be accelerating production of newborn raptures. Anyone can see they are preparing for all-out war. Also, judging by the incident with the heretic, Annihilio, it's certain that they are amassing their forces to strike the Ark.
I felt that was kind of obvious, yeah.
The Queen is being cautious. I had assumed it was out of fear, but I was wrong. The fact that she dropped chemical weapons on the Ark proves that. She used a lethal weapon to gauge how strong the Ark is at present. She must have realized that it's impossible to wipe us out without unleashing her full power. It's safe to assume she's making thorough preparations for precisely that.
What about the possibility of an attack on Eden?
There's none. Infuriating as it is, there hasn't been a single additional raid since that day.
How dare she use my wife's memory as a chemical weapon dispenser? All I could imagine was a pens dispenser, Red. I'm so sorry. Pens dispenser. It's just colored like friggin' nihilister. I'm so sorry.
Besides, our forces were annihilated after the battle with the Queen. From her perspective, we're no longer a threat worth worrying about.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Johan's talking some serious shit, and I'm just giggling over here about a red Pez dispenser that's got a nihilister's head. Red, someone told her that she needed a bad dragon. Give me. Okay, tonight might be theme with a
If anything, the only thing she'd likely be wary of is Eden's spear. We pose no threat if left alone. So there's no reason to send troops toward Eden's spear just to eliminate us. It would be easier for the Queen to resolve the situation by drawing us out. But she hasn't even bothered with such provocations. The Queen clearly doesn't consider us worthy of her attention. In her eyes, we're merely a peripheral faction, with nothing to show for beyond our formidable defensive armaments.
I feel like I'm in the middle of a StarCraft briefing before flipping it, like, big, huge map. Like, bro, don't talk about yourself so badly. Jeez, brother. She's gonna regret that, mark my words.
Or something she'll finish off later on the side, after taking care of more pressing matters.
Oh, they're the salad. Oh, I
stings,
see.
but
They're the salad.
It's true.
How long do you estimate it will take before the Third Surface Reclamation War begins?
We're expediting preparations as much as possible, but it won't be anytime soon.
In the meantime, they'll continue steadily building up their forces.
Johan looks around. He gazes at the four beasts, the counters, and Snow White.
I want to propose a preemptive strike.
Oh.
Papillon and Ziz's reconnaissance confirmed that something is happening at the lift. A massive amount of dark matter has adhered to the lift. It's safe to assume they're creating something.
If it's another heretic like Anna Leo, our chances of victory will only grow slimmer.
Precisely. The Queen is preparing for a war, not merely a battle. The heretic Annihileo is a prime example of that.
What is the objective of the preemptive strike? An all-out war with just our current forces is impossible. We have almost no chance of winning.
We confirm the status of the lift, and if possible, strike or destroy it. If we can rescue the monk in the process, we will.
Is that all?
Johan, be honest with us.
It's a declaration of war.
Cool.
A message to that arrogant creature who trampled us beneath her feet and doesn't even spare us a second thought.
Oh, I see. He's mad that they got their ass whooped and then the Queen didn't come back for seconds. Oh, Senpai's feeling ignored. I see. Oh, I see. Exactly. Fuck yeah. Says Gluttony is kind of not doing so great after recent stuff. They could just nuke the elevator. I mean, What if they nuked the elevator and then surprise gluttony came up from underneath it and ate it? Then Johann very mad block. True. He wanted revenge and blood. Oh, I don't got anything to add to that. It's true.
We'll show her not to underestimate us.
All right. If that's the reason, I'm convinced.
Yeah! We gotta knock that arrogant punk down a peg! They were the ones who launched the ambush. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Did Anise just call the queen a punk? Oh, okay. That wasn't on my bingo card. I didn't hear no bell. Do we even currently have access to nuke materials right now? It's been so long since we used nuclear power that I think we have the mine, the stuff fresh. I mean, they have the AA pillar, Nerdicon. I think that would be the closest. And even an AA pillar is like, they're there to namely like build pieces of the arc and stuff, right? But I think like the AA pillar would be like the closest thing they've got. Or an ice. No, they still have ICBMs. Don't they still have ICBMs? Because didn't they launch one at Gluttony at the beginning of Unbreakable Sphere? Right? They're not, yeah, they're terraforming. Yeah, that's why I said it's there to build more pieces of the arc. But then I remembered the ICBM thing. But now I can't remember if that was, like, past or if that was current. In terms of, like, if they were talking about an event before the main story or if it was, like, they threw one at him. I can't remember. They launched one at the lift and Gluttony devoured it. That's right, that's right. They had surface-to-surface capabilities before going into the arc. Yeah, but, but now, currently, modern time. I mean, they have, Sentais. They have giant robots. So they could just punch the elevator with the giant robot, I guess. Yes, I know. I know that it ate the AA pillar, which is why I was thinking that would be the thing with the most power. But so the ICBM was before, yeah. Yeah, no, ICBMs aren't always atomic weapons. Yeah, but I just remembered they had mentioned the ICB weapon. That's why I brought it up. It was Red Ash in Old Tales. Okay. So, would the ICBM might even be ancient tech by this point? They'd probably have something more than an ICBM, I would think. Maybe not made, but... What's up, Ronan? Welcome back. How you doing? They've only shown limited use at Privity's burst, small-scale missile attacks to launch pillars. In theory, you can do a lot with that, but they aren't going to. That's right. Gluttony spat it back at the launcher. So what if you lured Gluttony to... Okay, what if you lured Gluttony to the lift and he ate the queen? What if that? That doesn't sound good either. I mean, she would get dissolved by the silver goo in him, right? I'm very tired. How about you? We're making our way through the new NIKKE content. We don't know if Cindy and the group will be back to help us in the third cycle. Cindy and the group will be back at some point. The question will be is if the war has started or if they show up at the start of the war. That's going to be if, like... Are they there for the first big brouhaha or are they after the first big brouhaha? That's going to be the question. He's a force of nature, but as we've seen, the queen is kind of using dark matter to remake nature, so she outscales him. I mean, Gluttony's not really nature, though, but I get what you're saying. Problem, Gluttony serves the original queen. Well, what if he feels like being a hungry hippo? I don't know. I'm just posing ideas. Floods a nuke loaded with those crystals and Gluttony would probably have a pretty bad time. True. The Cinderella... Well, see, I think the Cinderella PTSD is going to be interesting Because the queen has a new form now, right? So the question is going to be more of like, how much of a cocky shit is she now that she's got a new form? Does she think she finally outscales Cinderella now that she's got Lilywise's body and is no longer afraid of Cindy? That will be the interesting question for that. Claren did say the queen gave Gluttony orders to eat everything. Well, maybe Gluttony's just feeling a little hungry, you know, chompa chompa. Yeah, the mouths are just they're just entry points. He's a much bigger boy underneath. The Ark has plenty of conditions they could dev and deploy. They just don't because this game's about girls and guns. But what if they deployed it with a girl with a gun? Then we're really winning. We would get a queen level Sin Rapture. I don't want to imagine what that's like. All right, let's do it.
Well then.
You could at least say thank you. Honestly, there's barely anyone here representing Eden. I'm right here, you know.
You're just backup.
Damn.
All right. I figured you'd say that.
Poor Pappy.
Huh.
Torpedo tits don't deserve that. That's
We might
rude.
be able to win if we use the child.
Who? The commanders and my child?
Shut the fuck up, Rappy.
Ugh, why does it annoy me so much whenever you keep bringing that up?
Me too, Anise. Me too. It annoys me too. I understand, girl. I understand. I feel it. I feel it, Anise. I feel it.
Yes. After all, she once overpowered the queen who had taken control of Lilywise's body. If we use her, we can win.
Hug me. Hug me.
I don't want her to fight anymore.
Why?
She's just a little girl who likes being held, the commander says, as, you know, he wasn't there for when only one bodied the queen. I want her to grow up like a normal child. Brother, he's an easy bake oven baby. She's not a normal kiddo. She got 2 cores in her. I'm streaking! Thank you for your watch streak, Ronan. Rappy spends enough time in the cuck chair. Let her have this. No, she puts herself in the cuck chair. She doesn't get any excuses no more.
Wow. Just wow. Did you two rehearse this beforehand? I, the brilliant Bahamut, won't be deceived.
Also, wait, wasn't Leviathan the one that was being like, I don't want her to fight? And now she's 180'd? Interesting.
Fine. Since you're the one saying it, I suppose it must be true. I'll get ready. Let me know when the time comes.
Leviathan leaves the meeting room with a nonchalant expression.
Still utterly devoid of manners, as always.
She's acting that way because she's grateful. She's just running off because she's embarrassed.
Yeah, Levi said
Yeah,
the
there
same
we go.
thing.
Okay, alright, okay.
She hopes the child doesn't become a monster.
Then we'll go get some rest too. Gotta stock up on more apples.
How brilliant is Bahamut? Lukewarm. She's not even a NIKKE. She's sentient gray goo. What's up, Cypher? How you doing, hun? Yeah, she's got a NIKKE body that's filled with a bunch of sentient goo and a whole bunch of other random materials. She'll just pop out a you know, a zip it one day or some shit, you know. Who knows what she got inside that? A slime girl? Oh, liquidy than slimy. Like, I think it was, yeah, exactly, yeah, Leviathan was just testing him, so yeah, yeah.
Then I'll go take a bath.
Good
I shall
idea.
read a book. Even I, the wise Bahamut, know it's impossible to read while fighting a battle.
We're still in the middle of our briefing.
Whatever. What you expect from us is simple, isn't it? A complex operation wouldn't work, since neither side knows the other well enough. So all we have to do is go there and wipe them out, right?
That's right.
There you go. Then we'll go get some rest. Come visit if you get bored, young man. You hear?
Oh. You want to come into our goop bath? Sure, let's get some rest. The four beasts leave the meeting room.
What a self-centered bunch.
They're awfully docile for heretics, though.
Yes, that's true.
On my way. Scarlet, Rapunzel, and Noah. It'll be difficult for them to join the fight, won't it? Oh, are we gonna get the update on Noah?
Yes, it would be impossible for now. That NIKKE manufacturing technology you secured for us. Oh, thank you for providing us with such highly classified information. My thanks are long overdue. Anyway, it's taking some time to set up the equipment needed for production. I expect we'll be able to proceed immediately once the setup is complete.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it.
That brings me to my point, Johan. I'd like you to set the priorities.
What priorities?
We can only complete setup for up to 2 pieces of equipment. In other words, I'm asking you to choose who to save first.
Oh.
Rapunzel, Scarlet, then Noah.
Such a cold, rational assessment.
Oh.
Understood. We'll proceed in that order. I have one suggestion, and one issue to bring up related to this.
Interesting. Look, I'm not saying the commander isn't a W for not wanting the little girl to fight. I'm being realistic in what the little girl is.
Quite the troublemaker.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince.
Repair center. Ooh, it's a guitar piece.
Everyone,
Pretty.
prepare for battle. What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting
You are quite the troublemaker.
Since we won, why don't we go play a little longer? Ooh, it's so hot out.
I heard that a name had been decided for the giant ship, a massive shadow that had saved me twice, the Wings of Victory. They say it was named that because it's a mobile base that carries the goddesses of victory into battle. I couldn't think of a more fitting name myself. After hearing what it was named, my desire to see it again kept growing every time I was out on the battlefield. It's funny because it used to be that I'd get uneasy whenever a massive shadow fell on me, since I thought it was some enormous rapture had appeared in the sky. I wonder if I will see the shadow today.
Understood. Let's finish this quickly. Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of
With
our
great power
vacation,
comes great
Prince.
responsibility. It's
Let us
what
proceed.
she is.
Let's
She is
finish
a
this
queen.
quickly.
By nature of what she is, she will have to fight
glad
at
that-
some point, and she already has fought. The sentiment of not wanting the girl to fight and be able to have a normal childhood is very lovely, but it's not realistic to what her nature is, unfortunately,
move
especially
with
in this
grace.
game.
Alright, everyone, get in line! Did you see me shine up there?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying throw her into the
are
fray
quite
and
the
have her
troublemaker.
fight. I'm just pointing out that you can't
Come on,
shelter her from the
let's go
fight.
enjoy
It
the
will
rest
come to
of
her.
it.
The
Everyone,
queen will come to
prepare
her
for
again.
battle.
So. Only one. Let me solo her again. You know, it's...
We can do this because we're together.
Johan's ready to be stuck on head padding and brain shelter in a little longer if it means a better team
Let's
comp
go.
for now.
Behold the
True.
strength born of my people's affection. I will be. Let's go. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Did you see me shine up there?
We moved to Eden's repair center. Inside, 2 massive machines are being assembled. Against one wall are 3 brain shelters. Against another wall is a bed where Rose lies, battered and broken. I shake my head, trying to shake off the lifeless, chilling atmosphere that hangs over the entire repair center. Johann and Cecil continue their conversation.
Use red shoes as Rapunzel's equipment.
Yes.
We have no idea what Mir might have done to her inside. It's far too dangerous.
Do not give any one of them those shoes. Do not do this. No.
We've completed all precision scans. There's no sign of corruption. And her entire operating system has been completely wiped. She's essentially undergone a factory reset. She's nothing more than a machine now, albeit an ultra-high performance one.
But Whippy, what if the shoes were deodorized? I don't care. Sometimes there's no amount of funk you can get out of something, no matter how many times you wash it, no matter how many times you clean it. It is just baked into its material matter. I don't trust it. What do you think, Snow White?
What happens if we use red shoes as equipment? She was originally designed with advanced mobility and physical strength. Rapunzel isn't skilled in physical combat, so she won't be able to make much use of the body offensively. But in terms of mobility, she's in a completely different league.
Excellent. Let's do it immediately. Wait, shouldn't we deliberate on this a little more?
Rapunzel would have been thrilled. She was always frustrated by her lack of mobility. She's always racing all over the place, providing healing and support. Just thinking about it makes me feel more at ease. And above all else, we have no one to back us now. So we must use every means at our disposal. Since her squad mate has given her approval, I'll take that as permission.
All right. I'll leave it in your hands.
I don't like this.
If your suggestion was about red shoes, what's the other issue?
Scarlet is the issue. We are currently attempting to design a body blueprint based on her ideal form, as derived from her brain scan. It's not working.
Oh,
why not? When she was attacked by the Queen,
thank you for
her brain suffered severe damage. Scarlet's nymph is currently compensating for the damaged areas, which technically qualifies as a malfunction.
What do you mean, malfunction?
I mean from a functional standpoint. But thanks to that, Scarlet's brain is still intact. However, a malfunction is still a malfunction, so it's preventing us from creating a proper body blueprint. In the worst-case scenario, we might have to put Scarlet's brain into a standard mass-produced body.
What happens in that case?
We'd have to leave it all to chance. Either her memories remain, or she's reduced to a blank slate. Not to mention, Scarlet would lose all the advantages of the highly customized, mass-produced body she's had until
Conveniently,
now.
there's one on the table.
Can't you just modify it?
Modifying a mass-produced body is significantly harder than modifying a standard one. We have limited resources available after all. Well, it's not entirely impossible. If we're prepared to create dozens of corpses, that is. The problem is, there's only one Scarlet. Just in case. I ran a simulation to see what would happen if we forcibly attached a completed body without going through a brain scan. The result showed a 98.2% probability of her nymph going berserk. In other words, it would mean a catastrophic mind switch.
So, Scarlet can't be saved. Is that it?
There's only one option. We use Rose's body.
Come again?
Scarlet's and Rose's bodies should be identical models, so they should be a perfect match.
What if we just build a body according to Rose's body data? Good question. Probably won't work, but good question anyways.
There are many inherent problems with that. There are a plethora of black boxes in Rose's body.
Oh.
The fact that she can function without a core is abnormal in itself. Mir must have used every trick imaginable to make her operational. As far as we're concerned, that's technology that's completely unknown to us. We can't replicate it. Also, there's no way to obtain the data for Scarlet's original body, the close combat mass-produced model.
That means, unless we use Rose's body as is, Scarlet can't be saved.
Yes, that's right.
In that case, Rose would die.
That's also true.
Hold on, what if we scan Rose's nymph and create a new body?
Rose's nymph is a mess. There are traces of corruption as well. I scanned Rose's nymph and tried creating a body blueprint based on that data, but... Pardon me. The result was something unidentifiable. Rose isn't even aware of what she is anymore. She's completely broken. All we've
Damn.
managed to do is keep her alive until now.
What if we remove her nymph with Vapas? That's probably not a good idea. Cecil shakes her head.
Rose's brain has lost most of its functions. She is entirely dependent on her nymph. And right now, that nymph is in complete disarray. Furthermore, NIKKE's body blueprint is read directly from the nymph. Without the nymph, there's nothing we can do.
So to summarize, we can only save one of them. Either Rose or Scarlet.
Well, Rose is gonna say save
Yes.
Scarlet.
And we don't know what would happen if we transplanted Rose's body directly onto Scarlet.
Yes.
Do the black boxes inside Rose's body pose any risks?
Plenty. She might have been implanted with corruption. Or perhaps even a self-destruct code. Could you look up body data for close combat specialized squads in the Ark? If there's any data left, we might have a chance.
Sure, just a moment.
Huh?
You called?
Enoch, is it possible to obtain body data from NIKKE's belonging to a close combat squad from around 100 years ago?
Are you referring to Scarlet's original affiliation before joining the Goddess Squad?
Yeah, that one.
Please wait a moment.
What is this?
You're calling Enoch.
Thank you for waiting. No records of that squad currently exist in the Ark's database. It was the first squad to be documented as having directly killed a human. Consequently, all records were purged. Only traces of their deletion remain. The data may still exist in the Forbidden Library. However, all information stored in that location consists solely of handwritten records.
Guess you're gonna have to call
It is
Arcana,
highly
huh?
unlikely that NIKKE's body data was ever recorded by hand.
Right, thank you.
Certainly. Please contact me anytime, should you require further assistance.
Yeah, I'll reach out in the future. Sorry, guess that wasn't much help. And they're like, what do you mean you can just call up Enoch?
Nothing we can do about it. I'll exhaust every available resource to find a solution. So give me a little more time.
All right. I'm counting on you.
I know what you're thinking, Johan. But we haven't become monsters yet. Rose is still alive.
Fine. I'll keep that in mind.
What about Libby?
We're leaving her alone and keeping her stored away. Even though she helped you, the fact remains that she's a heretic who invaded Eden and summoned the Queen. And although the Queen betrayed her, we can't be certain whether her affection has faded,
or if it remains as strong as ever.
Fair enough.
She is a massive liability. We could revive her as a NIKKE, but I'd rather not.
I understand. What about the White Knights?
I'm not entirely sure what they meant, but they sent word that they would regroup with us after recharging. Since that noisy attendant of theirs delivered the message, it can be trusted. Any other questions?
No, no for now. I'm pretty good.
All right. Then that concludes our briefing on the current situation. Let's prepare to depart.
Before we leave, could I go see Marion for a moment?
Sure. Do as you please.
Yes, All right, everyone. Get in line.
What do you think? Let us proceed.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in... I'm glad that's all. Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water. Since we won. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest. You are quite the troublemaker.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash. All right, everyone. Get in line. Since we won, why don't we go play and let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
She really wants to play in the water, my guys. Siren is too pure for this world.
Shall we? I will be. Let's go.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Just so.
It's not over yet. Back to it.
Meanwhile, all of Whippy's Nikki's are psyched and talking about vacation. Oh yeah. It's like when you go back to work after being on vacation, you're like, shit, I need to go back on vacation.
Since we won, why don't we go play a little longer?
The girl stares intently at Marion as she lies there, seemingly asleep. She closes her eyes and focuses her mind. She doesn't sense anyone nearby. The girl's body becomes engulfed in black. Moments later, the blackness spreads from her swallowing the entire area. The blackness envelops Marion as well. The girl opens her eyes.
Hi, sleeping girl. Do you feel better now? Are you still scared?
Marion stares intently at the girl.
No, I'm fine now. I want to be absolutely sure. This is inside your mind, right?
Uh-huh. You're outside sleeping right now. So we can only talk here.
That's incredible. Is this what a queen is capable of?
I don't know.
I see.
I don't know.
You're a queen too, right?
Yes, that's right. But right now, I'm not really sure.
What does a queen have to do? You know, my heart keeps pounding. I feel like it keeps telling me to do something. I know I can become a queen, and a queen has to do something. Has to. Doesn't have a choice. But what do I need to do?
I don't know.
What did you want to do?
I wanted to create a world where everyone could love one another. A world where NIKKEs, humans, and raptures could all love one another. But it didn't work out.
Why?
Huh?
Why did you want to do that?
Well, obviously, because I wanted to protect everyone.
Everyone? Nikke's, humans, and raptures?
Yeah.
How? You're so greedy.
I'm greedy.
Well then.
Yeah, I get scolded every day. They tell me not to eat so much and to eat just enough for my body. They say I'm greedy. But I can eat it all. So I do. I'm not greedy.
Forehead.
But you are. Someone's coming. Bye. See you later.
There you are. What are you doing here, little sister?
Why are you calling her little sister? It's adorable, though.
Since she's Master's daughter, that makes her my little sister.
Yes, we should get the titles right. I suppose that makes her a niece's niece then.
This is her fucking attitude, man. Her attitude about it.
Har har, very funny.
Mommy, hug me.
All right, come here.
I can hug you. I'm probably a bit more cuddly, you know.
I don't like you.
Damn.
Huh? Why not?
You threw a star at me.
No, that was...
I mean, she did.
That's right. We don't like people who hurt us, do we?
Shut up, Rappy.
Then can I hug you?
No, only one's got a point. A niece did throw a star at her. Fair enough. Rappy needs to shut the fuck up, though.
Uh-huh. Hug me.
Neon takes the child into her
Well,
arms.
This is more stressful than I thought. I'm afraid I might drop her.
It's okay. Just let your maternal instincts take over.
Oh my
I'll
god.
do my best.
Oh, well, okay then.
Huh, she fell asleep.
I guess she likes you.
Everyone's gaze falls on the sleeping child. We savor the peaceful moment for a brief moment, but then turn our eyes to Marion lying there. She remains completely motionless. Marion, we're here.
The whole counter squad is here. So please, wake up already and give us a big hug.
Come on, hurry up.
Rappy looks down at Marion, who lies there with her arms spread open. As expected, Marion doesn't move an inch.
This isn't working.
Should we try dancing around her? What, like some kind of rain dance or something? Why don't you just play some music instead? How about Be My Star?
The Tetra legal team might come after us for illegal advertising. Maybe we should
Okay, no, that
splash
was
some
funny.
water on her.
Getting her body wet could cause all sorts of problems. How about waking her up with the smell of food? Are we trying to hunt a wild animal or something? It's better if...
Rather than that, we should...
No, forget all that. We need to...
As everyone spouts all sorts of bizarre ideas in hopes that Marion will wake up. I keep my eyes on Marion. I imagine Marion opening her eyes as if nothing had happened and greeting us. Then, I feel a gaze from somewhere. The child, cradled in Neon's arms, opens her eyes and looks right at me. She stares at me intently, as if observing
Daddy,
me. Yes?
is the sleeping girl someone special to Daddy?
Yes.
How special?
Well, it's hard to put in words.
Do you want her to wake up?
Yes.
I see. I'll think about it a little longer.
Think about what?
I'm not telling.
The child hops down from Neon's arms and dashes away.
What was that about? Who knows? You can never really tell what kids are thinking.
She's so adorable.
Meanwhile, in the present, after landing near the lift, we take a look around. It's really quiet.
Get the cops.
The jamming is way stronger than expected. Really? Even after all those upgrades to the auxiliary facilities? This is no good. Let's set up more. As many as we can. Give me a break. It may look easy, but you have no idea how hard it is for me to fly around.
Hurry up.
Fine, I'm on it.
She can apparently fly. Johan, Cecil, do you copy? It's not working. Communications are completely cut off.
I don't recall it being this bad. The last time we were here, communications were fine until Mirror showed up. Are you saying Mirror might be nearby?
That might be the case. But I think the cause is over there.
I'll look in the direction Leviathan is pointing. Bizarrely, writhing black pools can be seen everywhere. Dark matter.
It's everywhere. There's so much of it.
They probably took it all from our home.
Huh.
Leviathan reaches out and points at the dark matter pools. A moment later...
No. I've completely lost control of it. It's not responding at all.
What are you doing? Playing psychic? Could you try bending my glasses?
It's completely ignoring my commands.
Just like you're ignoring us.
It must be the Queen.
Yeah. It's safe to assume the Queen has control over all the dark matter in this area.
I mean, it is her blood, right?
Has it
makes
found
sense.
its master?
Its master.
I've always believed that the Queen is the source of the dark matter.
See? There you
The
go.
fact that the kid was able to manipulate dark matter more skillfully than I could from the moment she was born. Not to mention, I believe the Queen invaded our home to acquire the dark matter.
Lily Weiss's body was formed from dark matter too.
Yes. Considering everything, all the evidence points to the Queen being the source of the dark matter. Needless to say, she doesn't just handle it skillfully. She wields it as if it's an extension of her body.
It is. It's her blood. It's her
So
go-go
in
juice.
the worst case scenario, you're saying even the dark matter we're currently wearing or using could be stolen from us? Commander, if that happens, the 4 beasts might end up being the 4 naked beasts.
Look. I know I dogged on Rappy so far all tonight. But she's got a good point. She's got a good point right there. She does. Just saying. Just saying. Why are you looking at me when you say that?
That shouldn't be a problem. The dark matter we all have is practically one with us already. It's already finished transforming and is no longer in its original form.
This is face.
Probably.
Okay, if you say so. I believe you, Levi.
Then let's get moving. We'll get as close to the lift as possible and assess the situation. Then we hit it with everything we've got before retreating.
All right, let's go. Mirror or the corrupted Nayuta could show up at any moment.
How she said
And the
Nayuta's name
heretics,
right there was
too.
really weird.
Proceed with extreme caution, but don't lose your nerve.
But extreme prejudice as well. Just as we were about to move out, a flash of light erupts from one side of the lift. And then, something massive bursts out.
That's...
right? It's heading towards the Ark.
Oh shit. Right off the bat. Damn. Okay then.
Ooh, it's so hot out.
Sky's painted with glass.
Yes, understood. All right, everyone, get in line.
Come on, let's go in. Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Yet another day on the battlefield, death claimed more of my comrades, and I survived one close call after another. The Raptors were as merciless as ever, and honestly, I didn't think we had any hope of winning. But the moment the shadow appeared, all those thoughts went away. Today, the wings of victory flew overhead once again, no doubt carrying the goddesses of victory. That thought alone made me believe we could win this seemingly impossible war. And so I dared to hope for a massive shadow to continue to show up, cover the battlefield, and lead us to victory.
All right, everyone, get in line. I will be. Let's go.
From this way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
A fair current seemeth to grace us.
Well, that was easy.
See? Told you everything would work out.
I just love those claps.
Look who it is, scoundrel. See? Told you.
Encounter.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Encounter.
See? Told you everything would work.
'Tis a meeting with the foe.
A high-energy entity has been detected descending vertically toward the Ark. Energy signature confirmed. It's an Isle Leo.
Oh dear, again? That was fast. Are we going to intercept it? Of course we will. That's why we have Zoomy.
That's true. But we don't have the counters with us right now. So I'm a bit worried.
Don't worry. Matisse and the Ark Rangers are below us standing by. As long as they don't let it get past them, interception should be no issue. Also, with the guest currently aboard the Wings of Victory Elysian Edition, there's nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Once again, thank you for your cooperation. Dorothy.
Hey, Dodo's here!
I haven't actually agreed to cooperate with the Ark yet. Didn't the Deputy Chief Anderson inform you?
Yes, of course he did. He said you might resist at first, but you'd come around eventually.
You want to start the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Yes. To be precise, we have no other option. The Ark is in shambles. Like it or not, we have to go up to the surface and make a stand. Lead the charge, Dorothy. As a member of the Goddess Squad, you will announce the beginning of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Lead the charge? Me?
You!
Didn't you want to be the one in charge? Isn't that why you made that broadcast?
That wasn't my intention.
Sure.
Is sure. Is sure.
I'm going to make all those things you said on air a reality. We'll blame the Queen for everything that has happened to the Ark. We'll declare an all-out war against the Queen and bring the Ark to the surface. Stand at the forefront of it all, Dorothy. You're in a very favorable position to be used as a symbol right now. Frankly, the stage is already set for you. Just step forward, proclaim that you'll be the vanguard, and everyone will eat it up. All you have to do is giggle and bask in the attention.
I do not giggle.
While you were sitting in a cell, staring blankly at the walls, the Ark was attacked again. Those Rapture scum even deployed chemical weapons in
We
an
need
attempt
you,
to
Doro.
kill us. They have no intention of showing us mercy anymore. We can't afford to stay on the defensive. By all accounts, this will be our final battle. Either we die, or they do.
I see.
This is our last chance. If we don't take it, there won't be another. So, what will you do?
Give me some time to think.
Fine. Take your time. I've prepared a nice and cushy place for you to do your thinking.
What do you mean?
I'm saying you should go get some fresh air.
God, I love Anderson so much.
The wind might be a bit strong, though.
I love
He
Anderson.
called this getting some fresh air? Unbelievable.
We have a visual on Annihilio. Whatever you decide, just make a decision.
Princess Dorothy, seated in her chair. She kneels before her on one knee.
Everything comfortable with the flight so far?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We may encounter some turbulence, so please bear with us on that.
I said I'm fine.
This ship you're riding on now is the Wings of Victory. It's an aerial fortress constructed during the mid-Rapture invasion period. A masterpiece that represents the culmination of all of humanity's technology, and one that will never be built again. While its performance is indeed exceptional, the true
I really
value
want
of
her
the
as a
Wings of
unit.
Victory does
Man, I
not
really
lie
do.
in its capabilities. Rather, it lies in having served as the mobile base of operations for the Goddess Squad.
As she is the Goddess Squad.
Aboard the Wings of Victory, the Goddess Squad soared across the battlefield and brought countless victories to humanity. They say that no matter how desperate the battle seemed, the moment the Wings of Victory appeared, the tide of battle would turn. Because the Goddess Squad was there. It is an honor to be aboard this legendary aircraft, accompanying the one who helped create that very legend. It's as if the legend from that era has been revived. It's got my heart racing. If there's anything you'd like, please
She's still my
don't
favorite
hesitate
design of
to
that
let
squad.
us know. I heard you enjoy tea. Would you like me to brew some for you?
She's just literally happy to be here.
Do you have plum blossom tea?
Of course! We have some aboard.
I'll have that, please.
Certainly. I will brew it with the utmost care.
Oh, not right now. I'll have it later, so just have it ready. Captain?
Captain Sky reporting in.
Danny, hello, welcome in, Raiders.
Bring us
Hello,
as
hello.
close to Annihilio as possible. I'll take it down myself.
Yes, ma'am. Wings of Victory, full speed ahead. Approaching the heretic Annihilio. Please be careful, as we may experience some light turbulence.
Whoosh. The Wings of Victory tears through the sky as it surges forward. Dorothy briefly gazing at the clouds rushing past the window, then rising from her seat. She deploys the expanded armament with her weapon in hand. She walks out onto the deck. So fucking cool. Turbulence lives. She's so friggin' cool looking.
I will protect the commander.
Hey, Phoenix. She may be an play at being an airhead, but she's a smart cookie. She know what to do, when to do. Meanwhile, the girls aboard the Wings of Victory are all here in their bathing suits. How was everything? How was Strum?
I'll show you waves churning up bubbles.
Dodo's taking care of business.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Let's go play in the water, Prince. Oh,
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment to grace us.
let's keep going.
I will be the star of the arc.
Let's go.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Let's hit the road running.
It's so round. Ah, that hurts. Ouch.
I will be the star of the arc.
They play taking care of business at 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. every day at work? Goodness gracious. Didn't finish 3.2, but it's escalated quickly. Chef kiss. This is the Hyper Towel song. Taking care of business is the Hyper Towel song. Okay. The sky is dotted with explosions. Dorothy watches as Annihilio plummets, engulfed in flames. The barrel of her gun remains trained on Annihilio.
Annihilio has been shot down. Oh, she does have something resembling a core inside, so please be careful.
Before Sora can finish speaking, Annihilio's core surges up through the flames. Without changing her aim, Dorothy pulls the trigger. A beam of light pierces straight through Annihilio's black core and plummets to the ground with a fiery explosion.
Amazing!
All clear.
Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
It's just a missile with a few extra features tacked on. It's hardly worthy of being called a heretic.
That might change if dozens of them came at you all at once.
I suppose so.
Well, good work at any rate. I sent you out to get some fresh air. Who would have thought you'd end up in a battle?
You certainly know how to spin things.
Well, I've got
Anderson, the king of XFFing.
So, how does it feel to have a successful debut under your belt?
What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about your debut as the vanguard of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
I never agreed to that.
It seems
Wait,
others
did
see
you?
it differently.
What are you talking about?
Oh, did I not mention it? This battle is being broadcast live to the Ark. Everyone in the Ark witnessed your heroics firsthand. Dorothy, the leader of the Goddess Squad aboard the Wings of Victory.
Bro,
striking
he's so
down
good at this.
heretics, humanity's greatest enemy. It was such a magnificent sight, I couldn't resist showing it off.
Anderson,
It caused quite a
please.
stir. Want me to play back the cheers for you?
No, thank you. You've grown quite cunning in your old age.
Please. It's painful enough being old without being reminded. Anyway, you can't back out now. You had to lead the charge. After all this, that'd be rather poor form, don't you think?
Dad showing off his kids' latest work on the fridge.
Fine, I'll do it.
Oh.
I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Twist her arm.
As expected, you haven't changed a bit. There's the Dorothy I remember.
The sound of wheels rolling echoes across the deck. Dorothy turns towards the surface noise. Sora and Cielo are pushing the trolley over on Rest Elig.
Your
Oh
plum
my
blossom
god.
tea, as
Tea.
requested.
There you go.
The wind is quite strong here, so I'm afraid the tea may cool too quickly. Please enjoy it while it's still hot.
I'll go inside to drink it.
In Burningham's office. Burningham stares blankly into space. He reaches out and presses the button on the machine before him.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Burningham continues staring vacantly. He reaches out and presses the button again.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
He falls into a daze again. A moment later, Burningham clenches his fist. He silently cheers in triumph. His quiet jubilation continues until Enoch contacts him. Aww.
Enoch, give me an update.
Preparations for the Third Surface Reclamation War are proceeding smoothly. Public sentiment has stabilized, thanks to the large-scale relay concert series that kicked off with TT Star. During the concert, Mustang made continuous remarks hinting at the Surface Reclamation War, which naturally spread throughout the Ark. We have determined that the Ark will not descend into chaos whenever the Third Surface Reclamation War is officially declared. The strategy of using entertainment to dilute the fear associated with war. That's something I would like to learn from as well. There were 3 major issues concerning the Ark, all of which are now being addressed in sequence. Firstly, the Ark's levitation function. Thanks to continuous maintenance by Macilis Industry, we have determined that this function will operate without issue.
Hell yeah.
The Ark is a city built atop a massive lift. Raising the city itself requires an enormous amount of power.
I see.
At present, the Ark's power source is currently operating at drastically reduced output, leaving insufficient power to operate the lift. I assess that this issue can be resolved with the assistance of the Electric Shock Squad, along with Endless and Eternity.
Oh.
Secondly, the Ark's infrastructure. The Ark has undergone significant expansions since its original construction. I have determined that all such additions must be dismantled to ensure the smooth operation of the lift.
Oh, makes sense.
Dismantling is currently underway, with the support of the Mighty Tools and Hammer and Drill squads.
Hey, Hammer and
Citizens
Drill!
who lose their homes or workplaces in this process are being supported with temporary housing and employment provided by the central government. Furthermore, the Dome of Eternity and all elevators must be dismantled prior to the Ark's ascent.
Oh.
Due to the exceedingly high risk of accidents caused by the impact during ascent, dismantling is mandatory. Elevators are being dismantled in sequence, starting with those with the lowest usage, and the Dome of Eternity is scheduled to be dismantled immediately before the Ark's ascent. During the Ark's ascent, all citizens will be required to enter the evacuation shelters. To prevent accidents, citizens will be advised not to remain at home or in designated areas.
So when the Ark ascends, all of the Ark's infrastructure will go offline.
Hi, Rain.
That is correct. While preventing accidents is also a consideration, it is also because we must conserve as much power as possible.
Understood. What is the third issue then?
The Outer Rim. The Outer Rim is located on the periphery of the Ark. This area is expected to face the highest level of risk upon the Ark's ascent.
Makes sense.
Most of the Outer Rim's infrastructure will be destroyed, and it is highly likely that the majority of its human inhabitants will perish.
We can't just abandon them all.
The Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and its inhabitants are not citizens of the Ark.
Enoch, shush.
We cannot afford to waste resources on protecting the people of the Outer Rim. That was my initial assessment. However, with the support of Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, a large number of shelters are currently being prepared. There should be no issue accommodating the estimated total population of the Outer Rim, which was provided by EH.
Oh, good.
At least, that is the case in theory.
The question is whether those in the Outer Rim will actually accept this.
That is correct. They currently believe this to be a purge of the Outer Rim, carried out by the Ark.
I mean,
I can see why they
understandably.
would think that. They were treated as less than human until recently. It's only natural they'd be suspicious when they're suddenly told to move into shelters in the Ark. Having the central government intervene would only make matters worse. We have no choice but to entrust this entirely to Ingrid and EH.
Yes. Currently, the Exotic Squad and Underworld Queen Squad are utilizing intimidation and force to coerce the inhabitants of the Outer Rim. Correction. Coaxing them through persuasion. Things are progressing smoothly, and we have shown significant success.
Good. Any other issues?
Presently, there are no other issues that would directly affect the Ark's ascent.
All right. Proceed as planned. Let us move on to the next matter. It's certain that a massive swarm of raptors will converge on us after the Ark's ascent.
Correct. That is certain.
For some reason, I thought they were going to push us off a little longer. Oh!
Correct. That is certain.
What are our chances?
I did not expect to give such an uncertain assessment. But we have a fighting chance.
Oh?
The Ark's military strength is currently at its peak since its establishment. Despite the Rapture's overwhelming numerical superiority, the Ark possesses several means to overcome this disadvantage. The alliance with the four beasts, including Eden, is also promising. The crucial factor now lies in how few casualties we can sustain while securing victory against the Rapture's elite forces. Among them, the greatest threat will undoubtedly be the Queen, who has taken control of Lilyweiss's body.
Just press that trauma button a bit more for him,
is
babe.
undoubtedly the strongest of its kind. There is an undeniable limit to its usage. If that limit is surpassed, the outcome of this battle becomes uncertain.
There is no need for such concerns. We will emerge victorious.
Yes, I will trust your judgment.
What happens after the Ark ascends?
We will deploy large-scale optical camouflage. It will shield the entire Ark and distort the Rapture's perception.
Which is precisely why we must eliminate the Rapture's elite forces. If they possess intelligence, they will remember our location regardless of whether we conceal ourselves with optical camouflage.
Why don't we just move the Ark?
That is correct.
A thought.
All
Why don't we
right.
just move it?
When can we execute the plan?
If we expedite the process, we can be ready in 3 days. If we make thorough preparations, it will be possible in 2 weeks.
That's quick.
It is only possible because this is a one-time defensive operation.
Good. Continue with the preparations.
Understood.
Once the Ark has ascended and all attacks have been repelled, what will become of the Ark?
That remains uncertain. This is uncharted territory, even for me. All possibilities remain open. Therefore, it cannot be predicted.
I see. Ascending to the surface won't be the end of things, will it? But doesn't it excite you? Excitement, huh? Yes. Humanity has spent over a century buried underground. At last, we will finally set foot on the surface beneath the sunlight. A new world will open up for everyone. Yes. That does sound exciting.
Yeah, Wispy's suggesting the Patrick Star solutions. Well, if you're already raising the Ark, you might as well just relocate it anyways. Do we use the blanket strategy that the island leader used this summer? I don't see why not. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to finish 48 tonight. Kind of depends on how long it takes to go through, but we're at least gonna start it for sure. If I didn't have those tech problems at the beginning of stream. There it is. 48 isn't long. It's gonna be covered by chapter, says Annie. If they name this We Rise after calculating the last goddess fall, I'm gonna flip out. I can be up like another hour or so.
Moving to the designated location.
I just love that.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
Did you see me shine up there?
Well, I mean, short compared to, you know, the ones that we've had lately,
Commander,
anyways, for sure.
The disruptive elements have been removed. Encounter.
Shall we?
I will be. Let's go.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Let's hit the road running.
I'll show you waves churning up bubbles.
I will be. Let's go.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
I'd say it ran did more than laugh.
disruptive
There was some good
elements have been
laughing, but I
removed.
can't stand Raffy like that, man.
Are you sure it's gonna be okay?
What?
The Ark. You know, with the missiles and all.
That's a good question.
Alright, and since this will probably be a separate video on YouTube, hello YouTube, welcome in. My name is WhispyStars, I go by Wispy or Stars. I'm a retro neon themed snow leopy, and we are going to be playing through chapter 48. So if you guys like the full story playthroughs, please hit the like, subscribe button. If you guys are seeing this on YouTube afterwards, you can say hello to the Twitch chat. Twitch chat might say hello to the future YouTube videos, it kind of depends on the mood, but definitely filler chapters before getting us to 4-0. The fact they had rewards for completing both chapters kind of shows Shift Up was hoping for people to finish these before the anniversary event. Oh yeah, definitely. I was worried, but we just have to believe in the Ark and the ability to defend itself. Just believe. They already managed to fight off the last of the attack.
Honestly, there's nothing we can do at this point anyway.
Yeah. The Ark's full of monstrous freaks. It'll be fine.
That's right.
By the way, does something feel off about this place to anyone else? Why is it so quiet?
You're right. It's too quiet.
My apologies. As one blessed
Oh
with
god, no,
knowledge,
shut up, Bahamut.
I have been remiss in my duty to share it. I shall resume elucidating you all once again.
Anyway, there are raptures here, but nothing remotely strong.
Yeah, and usually the sound of fighting will attract more to come swarming in. But that hasn't happened either.
Maybe no one's here. The Queen might have already moved somewhere else.
I don't think so. She just fired more missiles and...
Leviathan points towards the lift.
Take a close look at that.
I look closely at the lift. Something about it is off, almost as though It looks like it's glittering. Not glistening, glittering.
That's right. To be precise, it's not the lift itself that's glittering. The dark matter that's stuck to it is moving around, reflecting the light.
Dark matter.
Yeah, dark matter has attached itself to the lift.
See, once again, I wasn't wrong in calling it an easy bake oven. You guys remember, you had like the jelly things that had the glitters in it. And if you did the boy version during Halloween, it would have all the creepy crawly bugs. If it was the girl version, it was all the food, but there was glitter in it. I wasn't wrong.
Remember those pools of dark matter we saw on the ground? They were heading toward the lift. The Queen's gathering all the dark matter to the lift. I bet a structure that size could hold all the dark matter she took from our place.
Look, man, she did a lot of bleeding over the last 100 years. She's just recuperating. It's okay.
What do you think she's trying to do?
Dark matter can be used to do something akin to creation. The obvious guess would be she's making heretics.
Snow White steadies herself and takes aim with 7 dwarfs.
What are you doing? I'm going to shoot the lift.
You can't be serious!
Forehead.
We have no way of knowing what they're planning right now. If we get any closer to investigate and fall into an ambush, we might not be able to retreat. I want to see what happens if I shoot it from here, since we can still secure an escape route. I'm sure we'll get a reaction of some kind.
That makes sense. I thought you just wanted to shoot it because you're getting impatient.
That's part of it too. Maybe 70%?
In other words, you just made up all that other stuff as an excuse.
Yeah, fuck it, it's worth a shot. Fire away. I remember the commercials for the bug makers. It takes you back, right?
I knew you'd understand.
Everyone, stay on alert. We don't know what's going to happen next.
Here I go.
7 dwarves fully active. Pierce through.
A blinding flash erupts from Snow White's rifle. The surge of white light rushes forward with a tremendous force and tears a gaping hole right through the center of the lift.
That's just crazy.
Why didn't they do this to start with?
What'd you say? You really want to pick a fight with me in enemy territory?
It's a compliment, you idiot.
Bloop bloop. Blurb blurb as opposed to bloop bloop. The dark matter clinging to the lift quickly begins to move. It quickly seals the hole.
That's annoying.
This might be bad. It's almost fused together.
With a deafening sound, a section of the lift bursts open, and staggering number of raptors come pouring out. The swarm is so thick, it's like a veritable it's a big tidal wave of raptors, okay? Just go with it.
That's where they were all hiding! Here we go! It's time to unleash maximum firepower!
Let's go.
We'll join.
All right, let's wipe them out.
Yeah! I shall demonstrate that I, the ever-so-wise Bahamut, possess more than intellect.
Engaging!
Bahamut said enough for like 6 characters in that one sentence. I, Bahamut, of the many yapping words.
I just love those clouds!
Tis a meeting with the foe.
Since we won!
Encounter. Commander.
I, Bahamut, of the yapping way.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Did you see me shine out there? I just love those clouds!
Reborn. Oh.
Ooh, it's so hot out.
Tis a meeting with the foe.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Since we won, why don't we
And
go
now we just click through all these
everyone.
battles.
Get in line!
What do you think? Can you now feel the dig? You are quite the troublemaker. What do you think? Can you now?
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play.
Did you see me shine up there?
Yes, understood.
Number 7. Oh, okay.
Let us proceed.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
Did you see me shine up there?
Bahamut talks an awful lot for someone with such small ballistics. A beast of compensation.
Let's finish this quickly.
She is the president of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee.
Glad that's all resolved. Yes.
All right, everyone. Get in line!
I'm sorry, Chime, but I must go and do battle.
She must go and do battle.
I will be.
Let's go. Behold the strength born.
I thought that was Unwall.
Let's give it our all.
Who's smaller, Unwall or Bahamut? That's the question, you know?
I got all dirty.
Turning up
I'll have to change later.
That's the big question.
I will be.
Let's go. Behold the strength born.
Bahamut for sure.
Entertainment!
True. Leviathan is just flat. She's not fluffy. She's no fluff.
Did you see me shine up there? What's going on? They just keep coming!
Then we just need to keep wiping them out.
Forehead.
Time to transform.
No, we don't know when a heretic will appear. Conserve your strength.
But we can't keep fighting these things like this.
I, the sagacious Bahamut, shall inform you. The raptures are currently...
If you're going to say something stupid again, save it. We're too busy fighting to deal with your rambling.
some of them are heading toward the Ark.
I think that's a need at the door. Hold on. Un momento. Nader says, "Aloo chat." Yes, meow. Neat meow. He says "aloo" before claiming the bed and, you know, cleaning himself, as he does. So meanwhile, the Raptors are going to the Ark.
Ziz,
I'm on it!
Ziz soars up into the air. She looks around, then turns pale.
She's right. About half of them are heading toward the Ark.
Young man, will the Ark be okay?
They have an airship, a giant robot, and a few heroes. They'll be... Three flashes of light erupt from the lift. And 3 Annihilios rise up. Oh, come on.
The missiles have changed course. They're heading for the Ark.
Ugh.
Commander, we need to go. Ziz, give us a ride.
you won't get there in time.
We know, but we can at least cut them off in the middle.
Take hold, everyone.
Ziz flies up into the air. She spreads her wings and deploys a black veil downwards. Just as the counters are about to grab on.
Where goest thou in such haste?
What
The black wings are sliced in two, and Ziz plummets to the ground.
Since thou hast journeyed thus far, prithee leave thy head as a gift before parting.
Ego Vista!
Big ol' Vista!
Oh, so you're the shoddy knockoff of Scarlet and Isabel.
How she says it.
If you're so confident in close quarters combat, I'll be your opponent.
Are ye the greatest combatants amongst this rabble? Excellent! My spirits had grown dull for want of a worthy adversary.
Let's go, Rappy. I'll take the left.
No, you take the right.
And as I draw your attention...
Well, let me fix your chat. No. Rappy and Behemoth split off to either side as they charge towards Ego Vista. Ego Vista's front is left wide open, and Neon is standing right in front of her, unleashes a barrage of rocket fire.
Mark me well. Naught exists but what my blade can cleave.
Ego Vista raises her sword. Just as she is about to swing at the incoming barrage, a familiar silhouette steps in to block her.
Do not waste your strength.
Alturia deploys a shield, blocking Neon's attack.
Those shots were quite heavy.
Their appearance alone doth suggest as much.
I did not mean heavy in that sense.
Hey, get out of the way!
Anise bursts out from the explosions caused by Neon's attack. She reaches out and absorbs the energy shield Alturia has deployed.
I remember you. You were quite the nuisance.
Rude!
Anise's hand begins to glow. At the same time, Rappy and Behemoth close in rapidly from both flanks.
Oh, an assault from 3 directions.
Entertainment punch!
7 Dwarf 0. Fully active!
Behemoth Claw!
She tried.
That was terrible.
She tried.
Come to me. Sea Nettle.
Sea Nettle's a cool name. Rappy, Anise, and Behemoth are sent flying back. They tumble onto the ground, struck by something fired far off. I look down to see the remains of what had been fired at speed too fast for the eye to perceive. Water? It's just water. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. The surroundings grow dark. I raise my head and look up at the sky. A massive figure is floating there, looking down at us. Wait. Did she make her own mother whale? Did she make her own mama whale? Well, I mean, mama whale is already hers, but is this a mama whale 2.0? There is a terrifying silence. The colossal figure blotting out the sky is utterly quiet to an unsettling degree. As far as a declaration of war goes, I think we made our point. Let's retreat.
What are you talking about? This is just the beginning. We haven't even properly introduced ourselves yet.
Snow, please.
I think it would be wise to listen to him.
Oh, that's made from Libby, isn't
Based
it?
on this feeling, it's definitely her.
So that's why they only took her body.
Yeah, Libby. Yeah.
What's gotten into you all? If the heretics are reacting like that, it probably means...
Commander, get the order.
Everyone, we getting the fuck on out of here. Let's go. Libby, she's transformed. I feel the ground start to rumble in a way that's all too familiar. I turn my head and look to the source. Sweeping away every single building in its path, an unfathomably large wave is approaching.
Time to move with grace.
Oh, Libby, you kind of got a little chunky since the last time we saw you.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
You know, and just a little chunky, a little chunkarella, you know, just a little. You kind of look like that flat, you know, sea Pokemon.
Shall we?
go. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. Reloading.
I will be.
Let's go. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Let's hit the road running.
Did you see me shine up there? I just love those clouds.
The cries of the earth did ring in mine ears today. Their origin of the orbital spire, in if my senses deceive me not. For such an uproar to have come hence, it is the world so full of raptures. It doth import but one thing, it is a change upon the raptures. This portends naught but ill. My mind thus whispers me, I needs must see it with mine own eyes. I shall make for the orbital spire. I leave this record in fear of my nymph should take corruption. May that this report never be heard save for my nymph. Ah,
Moving to
Nayuda?
the designated location.
We got some Nayuda yapping on the map.
Ooh, it's so... Look who it is, scoundrels.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest. Let us
So
proceed
Libby
with a renewed
enjoyers
heart.
in chat, both YouTube and on Twitch. How are you feeling about Libby Giga mode? Miss my journey to the orbital spire, I beheld the strange raptures, unlike all those seen before, fashioned as it were in the image of the human body, or rather the parts thereof. I had thought to find raptures altered in part, but changed to a greater degree. They could not have been. Drawing near the orbital spire, I felt the earth tremble beneath my feet. What change could be in motion? What stirreth so? Of the many replicas who did enter the orbital spire, I have but no tidings. I can do naught but pray they are well.
Yes, let's finish this quickly.
Since we won, why don't we go?
Needhog did a thing, Leppy?
Quickly wrap
Are you
this
doing
up and
story
go
off
play in the
stream?
water. Since we won, why don't we go play a little longer?
I just love those clouds.
Declaration.
Yes,
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
I'm glad that.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
Come on, let's go enjoy
You've known
the
about
rest
it
of our
since
vacation.
like year
Prince.
one? I haven't
Let
known
us
about
proceed.
it.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
I haven't known
Come
about
on, let's go enjoy the rest of our.
Ooh, it's so hot out.
Just crossed my mind, Nayuda never got to meet only one. Oh, she will soon, I bet. Reborn Blast!
Yes,
All right, everyone.
The
Get
Baja
in line.
Blast!
I'm glad that's all.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again. Yes, understood.
You are quite the troublemaker.
I will do my best to keep my outfit clean.
I will be.
Let's go. Behold the strength of my people's affection.
Carry on just so.
Ooh, I like this song. This one's nice.
Just a moment.
This one's
Let me
nice.
brush off this.
I will be. Let's go.
Behold the strength born of
Time
my
has
people's
come.
affection.
Let's give it our all.
Dig it.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
At Eden's Repair Center, Cecil and Palpy silently survey the interior of the repair center. There are 2 giant machines that create NIKKEs, 3 brain shelters, and Rose lying there completely motionless. After looking around at the quiet repair center for a long while, Pappy finally speaks.
This place is practically a morgue.
A real morgue wouldn't be much different from this.
Cecil stares at the brain shelters resting in front of her. She picks up one of them. Rapunzel's tag is attached to it. She hands it over to Pappy.
Put this in the body maker.
Okay, time to revive her.
Rapunzel, at least.
Is Scarlet beyond saving?
It's not going to be easy. If I'd known it would come to this, I would have secured the body data for the previous Scarlet.
She wouldn't have let you. I heard you two didn't get along.
That's true. Still, I could have at least tried asking. Perhaps I should have gotten on my knees or begged. Pride, differences of opinions, it all feels so unimportant now. Lately, all I have is regret.
I don't regret anything.
I'm talking about myself right now.
Joining the counters to play spy. Getting taken hostage by Eden. Starting to flee to the Ark, then turning back. Deciding to settle down and stay in Eden. Inheriting you know what. I don't regret a single thing. Even if I could turn back time, I would make the exact same choices again.
Oh.
Our decisions change naturally as we make our way through life. I always made the best choices for who I was at the time. I'm sure you did too.
How convenient.
Happy having
Are you
a good
sure
moment.
you're not just reframing everything to make yourself feel good?
The first thing a spy has to learn is to adapt to change. When you get tossed back and forth so much, the only way to survive is to become more elastic and go with the flow.
That's one way of putting it. Pappy inserts Rapunzel's brain shelter into the huge machine. A loud mechanical hum fills the room.
Is that all I have to do?
Yes. I've already input all the body data. The machine will take care of the rest.
I don't want to watch. I feel like I'd have a mind switch if I did. I know we're produced by machines, but knowing it and seeing it are two very different things.
Sure. I understand.
Call me if you need help, okay?
Yeah.
Have a good night, Joe.
Hey, Cecil. Snap out of it. If your head's not in the game, Eden is doomed.
Will do. Thank you.
Pappy opens a door and steps outside. Cecil quietly stares at the monitor connected to the body maker. All the readings are normal. There are no signs of abnormalities. She turns her eyes away from the screens and gazes at the brain shelter of Scarlet and Noah.
It's been a while.
Oh!
Yeah, it has.
This must be a space generated from nymph data.
And that's right.
The fact that you and I are together in this space means that you have infiltrated my nymph.
Lovely.
That's also correct.
What
You're
the-
amazing.
How are you even in here?
Because they're currently trying to transplant my weapon onto you.
Red shoes?
That's right. That's how my personality data, hidden deep within the weapon, was able to infiltrate your nymph.
Fucking lovely.
I see. It's personality data. Did you leave it behind because you had some final words for me? Whatever it is, you can tell me. I promise to pass it on to everyone, to the entire world.
Oh god, no.
No, there's no need for that. After all, I'm going to be living within your nymph from now on.
Fucking knew it.
What do you mean?
I fucking knew
I've
it.
waited so long, wondering who would eventually wield this weapon. I'd expected the new owner to be more than an ordinary NIKKE, given that it's a second-generation Grimm's model. But I never thought it would be someone of your caliber. It's quite the happy miscalculation on my part.
I really am lucky to be receiving such a perfect vessel.
Are you trying to take over my nymph using the personality data embedded in your weapon?
Of course!
That's right.
No one should
How
be
is that
surprised by
even
this.
possible?
My personality data has a corruption mechanism within it. Eventually, you will succumb to corruption. But you won't become a rapture. Instead, you'll become me. The fact that you're conversing with my personality data right now means the corruption has already taken root.
I hate this character so much. Y'all, every time she shows up, there's just more reason I hate her. Oh, I hate her so much. I will be glad when they nuke this character out of the story.
Thank you, Rapunzel, for giving me such a perfect body. You really are generous.
Rappy just annoys me when she gets on the I've won teehee thing. That's what I don't like about Rappy. Otherwise, Rappy's fine. I just don't like that aspect of what they're doing with their character. It annoys the shit out of me.
You're saying that once I succumb to the corruption, my mind won't become like a rapture's, but rather like yours?
That's right. You catch on quick.
Because you modified your personality data to become a form of corruption.
Yep. I hate to repeat myself, but you're really amazing.
What do you intend to do with my body?
This time, at long last, I want to become a heretic. With such a wonderful body, I'm sure the Raptures will welcome me with open arms.
Oh my fucking god. This woman is still on this. See, I told you guys. I told you guys.
Are you the one who created this corruption?
Yeah. Although it's more accurate to say I cultivated it.
I see. So you inserted your personality data into the Rapture's corruption technology that targets Nymph. That allows you to think voluntarily, at least by Rapture standards.
Huh. Again, that's amazing. You figured that all out so quickly.
I researched corruption for a long time. I tried long and hard to pinpoint the source of it. But there was a point where it achieved an inexplicable evolutionary leap forward.
Basically reveals that Mirror Red Shoes are one and the same. How many times did people in my chat fight me and say, no, Wispy, Mirror isn't Red Shoes. She's not the same person anymore. I fucking knew it. I called it. I fucking knew it and called it. And y'all... Ooh. I am so vindicated. Oh no, it was a ton of people. It was a ton of people in chat being like, no, it's not the same person.
A point where it jumped from only paralyzing NIKKEs temporarily to suddenly making them think like raptures. It was such an unusual progression that I always suspected there must have been a catalyst. Or some external intervention. That was you, wasn't it?
That's right.
Metal and I feel one another. We get it.
Because joining forces with the Raptures is the only way to win this war. If we can achieve actual unity, then victory and defeat won't matter anymore.
So you're an apostate.
Apostate is just a label that people in power use to eliminate anyone who stands against them. The world belongs to Raptures. If you really want to draw lines in the sand, it's you who are the apostates.
Blow the shit out of him. Exactly. Saying exactly. I need some Tanya emotes in chat. Red Shoes did nothing wrong. Bonk that guy. Send that guy to Ohio. I'm gonna feed the dragon so it won't eat me, dumb fucking bitch. Never learned the lesson. No, she didn't. all the people who were like, no, it can't be the same one. She can't be the same one. That can't be her personality. Marion is just the inverse of Red Shoes' mindset. Marion just wants everybody to live happy together with sunshines and rainbows and holding hands and singing Kumbaya over the fire pit. She just wants people to naturally love. Red Shoes is like, so totalitarian it is. Through mind viruses. Awesome. There's characters like Red Shoes out there and people want to tell me that the Atreides were bad people. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm just putting that out there. Just putting that out there.
This is taking longer than I thought it would. I guess the nymph of someone as extraordinary as you is unusually sturdy.
I hope Rapunzel just
Thank you for the compliment.
You're welcome.
I just hope it turns around where Rapunzel's like, Solomao, watch this, and she just fucking like gets like nuke laser beams this chick like Tanya increases the size of her bullet when she hits people with her magical powers. I just want her to truth nuke her from fucking orbit in her brain.
Also, thank you for
Red Shoes is
providing
worse than
such
Enma.
valuable information.
They're on the same scale, but Red
You're
Shoes is the
really
worst.
gentle, huh? I'd been hoping to see you get upset, but not anymore.
One last thing. I had been missing just one last thing. I didn't know what caused the corruption's sudden evolutionary leap. It was the last piece of the puzzle that I needed to conquer corruption.
Dr. Manhattan.
All of the code from the point where that evolutionary jump occurred was indecipherable. It was the only part I couldn't make sense of. But now that I know the corruption was modified by a person, I can put it together. If I proceed under the framework of that indecipherable code being the result of human interference, I can find the answer.
Congratulations. You found the answer right at the end of your life. How touching.
I am very grateful. You gave me such a wonderful gift.
What's going on? Something's wrong with this space.
There is something I should tell you. I carry the nymph of countless others within me. The space where you and I stand was not created by my nymph. It was created by the nymph of my fellow sisters who are with me, now resting in eternal slumber.
Okay.
The nymph you have been attempting to corrupt is theirs. They are buying me time so I can have this conversation with you.
So, hold on, everybody. Take a step back. Rapunzel is Kingdom Hearts. Huh. Finally figured it out. It took NIKKE 3 years, it's taken Nomura like 3 decades.
I suppose you could call it a bait and switch? A decoy? Something along those lines. I would hate to trouble the
Not
nymph
quite
any
Legion
further,
or Zombie,
so
no.
I think I'll end our conversation here. Nymph resists corruption on a fundamental level. You can see this from how early-stage corruption heals naturally. The reason NIKKE succumbed to corruption is because it overwhelms the nymph's data capacity, essentially outweighing and crushing it.
Well, that would explain why Red Hood was able to resist it for so long and why they basically mutually destroyed one another. Is it couldn't so it couldn't overwhelm Red Hood's data capacity. She has people inside her? She do. She literally talks to dead people. Red Hood had a prior corruption saying that was more battlefield weapon than a converter. Red Hood had old corruption too, as I understand it, right? But still, it fundamentally acts the same. Hi Hitachi, welcome in. First time Blar. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Nice to meet you. Go get Bruce Willis quick. Yeah. Rapunzel has many people in her nymph versus Nayuta, who has a nymph that splits into many. It's the same tech though, yeah. But yeah, Red Hood had OG corruption, but it still works the same fundamental of overwhelming data. It's just that's why it would paralyze or heal at early levels, because it didn't have the data to overwhelm a NIKKE until, you know, Red Shoes went, you went boogie woogie and messed with it. Too much of his free spirit is why corruption had such a hard time affecting her outside of. I fell asleep for a while and then I woke up.
Since there is a limit to the amount of nymph data that can be loaded onto a single NIKKE, it is impossible to outclass the corruption.
Rapunzel, wait.
Golden particles begin to ripple throughout the space. Soon everything is dyed gold.
Fortunately, I carry the nymph of my sisters. A full 12,000 who have passed into eternal slumber.
It really is Kingdom Hearts.
Something like corruption.
Wait, just listen to what I have to say.
Modifying your personality data into a form of corruption was a mistake, Red Shoes. I know you did so in order to steal my body, but it ended up backfiring on you.
I'm begging you, please spare me.
Why do I hear boss music? This music is like when you walk into a cathedral in a Souls game and you know you're about to get fucked, but the music is so good.
No. I cannot forgive you.
The golden permeating the space starts to swallow any trace of red. Red Shoes struggles frantically, but the sacred gold hue shows no mercy. Eventually, only the golden light and Rapunzel remain. Cecil peers into the monitor connected to Rapunzel's body maker. She thought she detected a brief anomaly, but there appears to be nothing unusual.
I must be nervous. This isn't like me.
Can I get an amen? Cecil turns to her gaze to another monitor. The screen is filled with Scarlet and Rose's data. She shifts her eyes to her personal PC and stares at the numerous formulas and notes on the screen. She suddenly feels a sharp ache in her head.
Is there really no way?
Cecil stands there silently for a moment. She looks at the other body maker. Then she looks at the two brain shelters. She hesitantly stretches forth her hand as she reaches for Noah's brain shelter. She suddenly stops as she feels a chilling sensation behind her. Cecil hastily turns around. Rose is staring at her. Rose is like, "Sup, cutie? How you doing?" You got an amen, YouTube, from the Twitchers. This music is amazing. I hope we get it later. It's probably going to be in the latest, the next drop. The main red shoes. Well, the red shoes that was in her weapon is gone. We still have Mirror out there. So now, between Vapos and Rapunzel, theoretically, we have the cure for it, right?
I'm glad that's all resolved.
You are quite the troublemaker.
I'm glad that's all.
Yes, understood.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play in the water.
Song of Harmony. There you go. That really does sound like music from a Souls boss fight, though.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Archbishop, flashbacks from Liza P. intensified.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king? Let us proceed.
All right, everyone.
Well, Mira can insist all she wants. Don't mean jack shit. She operates just like Red Shoes. She is Red
Glad
Shoes.
that's all
If
resolved.
a duck quacks,
Now I
it's
need
still
to
a
go
duck.
wash up again.
Walk into a cathedral and see her sitting in a chair. You know you're about to get mega stomped. Exactly. Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Souls boss themed after
All right, everyone.
how Rapunzel looked there would be smoking. And then she'd probably turn into an Eldritch Being. And then the other half of my chat would say that's smoking hot. So, you know, it's a win-win, I guess.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart. Is there something you Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Oh, there it is. Not long ere the orbital spire cometh into view. The earth cries and the rumbles slowly wane. Whether for good or ill, I know not. A shadowy liquid as such as I have never doth seen. Seen doth infest this place, but I guess it is the caliginous material. This woman and her damn words. It doth continue forward and mayhap pointing to the orbital spire. I must needs make haste.
Yes, understood.
Let's finish this quickly. Come on, let's go enjoy the rest.
All right, everyone. Get in line. Since we won.
If Mira quacks, is she still evil? Yes.
Let's finish this quickly.
You want Castlevania collab? Cosmograph. Get some tracks to practice with. That would be so cool, but I don't know how they'd make it work, but I would be here for it. I'd be here for it even though I don't know how they'd make it work.
Let's go. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
There's the chick from the DS games. That was the magic wielder, the book chick. So she could work. I don't know how you'd make a whip work though. There's the blonde chick from Richter's game that throws the birds. She could work.
Come on, let's
She's a
go enjoy the
spellcaster.
rest
I
of
forget
our
her name. She's got the
vacation,
long
please.
raven colored hair. She's a hottie. I forget her name. Profession. Yeah, from Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, thank you, Osa. That one.
It seems you've regained consciousness. How?
Rose raises her trembling hand and points to Scarlet's brain shelter.
I'm working on it. It's not easy. The damage is severe.
Rose turns her arm. Disturbingly snaps and cracks echo through the room. She points at herself.
You heard everything. Theoretically, yes, that is the correct course of action. Giving your body to Scarlet is the solution most likely to succeed in the current situation. But taking someone's life to save another, it's not easy. I hope you understand that.
Rose's arm moves again, accompanied by sickening cracks and snaps. She pulls out her broken sword and stabs herself in the head. Rose collapses and Cecil rushes over to her. She checks the wound. The cut is precise. There's no saving her.
What did you do?
Oh. Cecil feels the life fading from Rose's body. After staring for a moment, she abruptly stands up.
Okay. Leave it to me. Thank you.
Damn.
Tis a strange place here.
Scarlet looks down to see a bottle of liquor and 2 cups.
2 cups. Am I to expect a guest, or am I the one summoned?
Scarlet raises her head and sees
Hello,
Rose.
Scarlet.
A great while it has been, Rose.
You're prettier than ever.
And thou remaineth unchanged.
Let's sit. We don't have much time. It seems someone both capable and kind has bought me some time with you.
Oh, is it so?
Scarlet and Rose sit facing each other. Rose quietly pours them both a drink, and the two clink their glasses. After taking a sip, they gaze at each other in silence.
What a sumptuous dream is this? Yes, it's almost too nice.
From the tranquil surface of the water, swordsmen clad in black emerge. Scarlet gazes at the familiar faces and breaks into a bright smile.
Ah, ye have come also. Here, be seated. Let us drink together.
Scarlet, draw your sword.
My sword? For what reason?
Those aren't our allies. They're here to make us into puppets. She enjoys this sort of thing. Drudging up your own memories to force you into submission.
She?
Yes. A dismal creature who enjoys watching others fall apart from the shadows.
The world hath no lack of such miscreants.
If those things defeat us, our nymph will break down, and we'll become nothing more than puppets. She planted all these black boxes throughout my body because she didn't want to lose her puppet again.
Thou speakest as if from experience.
Yes, it happened to me before.
What? To thee? Are they strong?
Not really, but they make you unable to attack. You were the one I saw when this happened to me. I knew it was fake, of course, but I still couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to attack you, because all of my memories are of me hurting you.
Thou didst command me to wax stronger, that I may never be controlled. I have lived long by that creed, and now know I am the master of mine own blade. None can wield me. I have lived freely, by my own discretion guided. Thus I pray thee, say not thou hast wounded me. Now, we need but slay the rabble there, do we not?
Yes. They're not real, of course, so don't hesitate.
Then let us, thee and me, join in our might, and put them to the sword. Shall we not?
Let's do it.
Sumptuous is too cold a word for such a dream as this, one that surpasseth all description.
The sisters rush forward. With their swords in hand, they cut down their enemies. They flow like water, effortlessly dodging the enemy's assault. They strike like lightning, slaying their foes with swift cruelty. They move like flower petals carried on the wind. The sisters act in perfect harmony, as if they are one body. The enemy's assault intensifies, crashing down like tidal waves of swords from all directions. The sisters stand back to back. Neither looks back, their eyes fixed only straight ahead, because they know that behind them stands the greatest swordsman there ever was. And all that they have to do is defeat the enemies right in front of them. The slash, cut, and stab again and again and again. The water surface shakes violently. Only the clang of clashing swords fill the air. Occasionally, the sound of the sisters' breathing can be heard, mixed with laughter the two are unable to contain. Then at long last, there is a complete silence, and the water surface grows calm. The sisters gaze at each other. They break into wide, beaming smiles. Flower petals in full bloom begin to fall from the trees. They rustle as they fall, as if shedding everything that had held them back. The older sister slowly approaches and embraces her beloved little sister.
Flowers are fleetly fading. I always hated that saying. It feels so stingy. Do they really have to be so fleeting? It's just cruel. I mean, what's the rush? Well, my time ended long ago, and I already wilted.
But at least I was given one more day to bloom again. And that was today.
Don't cry.
What? Goest thou now?
Yes, I have to. Take care, Scarlet. My little flower of a sister, whom I love so much. I'm going to place one last curse on you. Live a happy life.
Rose's body turns into red petals and vanishes. Scarlet embraces Rose
swear
even
to thee.
tighter.
I shall live and be happy.
The red petals flutter down quietly until the last petal gently settles upon the water's surface, causing a teeny ripple. Scarlet opens her eyes. Emotions.
I just love those clouds.
And then Anise is loving the clouds.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation. Yes, everyone, prepare for battle. What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a time to move with grace?
Oh, Scarlet Petal.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Let's quickly wrap this up and go play.
So Zane told me
Did you
he
shine up
did
there?
those two scenes.
Yes,
I didn't know those were the
everyone.
scenes he did, but he did
Get
two
in
scenes and he came in and he's like,
What
Ghost
do
in
you
the Shell
think?
would have been a
Can you now
perfect
feel the
collab
dignity?
with this.
You are
What
quite
the
the
hell?
troublemaker.
Because dealing with ghosts.
I'm glad that's
Ugh.
all resolved.
Maybe one
Now
day
I
we'll
need
get a
to go
Ghost in the
wash
Shell
up
collab,
again.
guys. Maybe.
Time to
Maybe
everyone,
one day.
Prepare for battle.
Maybe one day. Remember what I said about Princess
Let's
the other
go
day?
enjoy the rest of our vacation,
yeah.
Prince.
It's
Ooh,
yeah,
so
it's a very similar thing. What a foul abomination this is. The orbital spire covered in the polygonous material as though to fashion some new thing, and underneath it all surely the thing lies there. Must devise a means to let mine original self know. I am receiving a summons from the original. It proceedeth from the orbital spire. This doth bode some most ill. Here I shall hide this recording device. Should I meet a dire fate, may that the one hearing this will discern the perilous change that befalls this world.
Let's finish this quickly.
I mean, we may get a Ghost in the Shell one in the future. Who knows? Anise loving clouds
things
causes
get
so many
tired of this?
emotions.
Let's go. Behold the strength of my people's affection. Just
Okay,
so.
I'm gonna try and hold out a little longer here so we can try and finish the chapter.
Honey Pat. Glass slippers is sparkling today too. Let's keep. I will be. Let's go. Behold the strength born of my people's affection. What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
One corner of the dark space is bustling with noise. The girl and Miriam watch the battle take place around the lift. Leviathan narrowly manages to seize control of a nearby dark matter and create a massive wall to block the wave. However, it soon reaches its limit. Just before the wall collapses, Ziz envelops everyone and soars into the sky. Libby's body unleashes a swift, high-pressure torrent of water from its tentacles, sending Ziz crashing down. Without giving the fallen party a moment to recover, Libby's body continues to blast jets of water from its tentacles. That's a sentence. After such a staggering size and height, it does not dodge any of their attacks. It merely looks down with contempt and shoots blasts of water. It is a super soaker. It's enormous, durable, and powerful. So it's a Duracell-powered super soaker to an unprecedented degree. It does not possess any special abilities, or rather cannot use them, as it lacks the brain to utilize all of its functions. As such, it can do nothing but unleash attack after attack. Libby was the second heretic ever created. Unlike the first heretic, Enichiro, who was created almost by chance, The second heretic was created with clear intent, focus, and everything available at the time. And now its overwhelming power is fully unleashed. Alturia and Ego Vista watch the scene from afar.
Commander? Everyone?
I've made up my mind. I'm going over there.
What?
They're weak. I'm strong. I will go kill that thing in the sky, steal the gene, and become the queen. Yeah, that's what I've decided.
Oh, well, okay then.
Why?
Because I have to save them.
But... do you want to become the queen?
No, I don't want to. But I have to. We can't let that thing be the queen. I felt something when I fought it. It only wants one thing. To kill everything except what it created. It will kill everyone. And try to start over. I don't want that. So I have to do it. I have to become the queen.
What do you want?
A world where my friends and family are alive.
No, I don't mean that. I wasn't asking what kind of world you want to create. I want you to tell me what you really want.
I want to live together with my sisters. I want to spend time with Daddy and Mommy. I want them to hug me and take me places. I want to laugh every day and have fun.
Wow. You are deeply loved.
Yeah. They give me hugs. They hugged me so much.
Can you not do those things if you become the queen?
You really don't know anything, huh?
Damn.
The queen has to build the world together with the 7 arbiters. That's her duty. She can't do anything else. I won't be able to ask for hugs. I won't be able to go out to play or even laugh. I'll be lonely. But I still have to do it. I am the only one who can defeat that thing. I have to do it.
Interesting.
If I don't, that thing will take over the world.
Marion slowly approaches the girl. She sees the emotion in her seemingly empty eyes, quietly embraces the girl.
The idea of becoming the queen is really weighing on you.
Yeah.
You're just a child who loves to play around and be hugged.
Yeah.
And you're planning on giving that up for the ones you love.
But she's a good girl.
Yeah. But it's okay. My sisters have shown me so much love. So it's okay. I can become the queen for them.
Marion embraces the girl even tighter. The girl closes her eyes and lets her body yield to the comforting warmth.
You're a good person too. Everyone is good.
Except that thing.
But they are weak. That's why I have to become the queen.
Marion feels a heartbeat. 2 heartbeats. 2 comforting scents. Both are familiar, and a wave of nostalgia rushes over her.
Oh. I know this feeling. Rappy. And... the commander?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mommy and Daddy.
What?
Oh no. Poor
They're
Marion.
my Mommy and Daddy.
Is that
Her heart just broke. Marion closes her eyes. She surrenders herself to the nostalgia and that warm and deeply familiar feeling.
Hug me tighter! Daddy must really like you.
Marion embraces the girl even tighter. She feels her mind going blank, as if everything is melting away. She casts everything she is into that feeling.
Your head is glowing.
Marion's bandages begin to glow. And then she grows her core back.
No, I don't want to listen. No, I don't want to. I don't want that. I want to be with the commander. So please don't leave me. I want to be together with you.
Are you going to shoot me? I know you, Commander. You can't shoot me. You couldn't shoot me then, and you can't shoot me now. You're a warm person, a kind person.
Over here.
Oh.
Commander.
Oh.
Thank you for your bandage.
Oh.
Please don't worry. I will protect you. Commander, I could use another bandage here as well.
BA-01 down! BA-01 down! Please respond! We've been shot down!
Damn.
You want to be a commander? Why would you want to be something like that? I heard they don't make much money, and it's really dangerous. Well, I'll root for you anyway, and your dream.
So Marion's the girl, huh?
And this is a big if. If I ever become a NIKKE, I hope you'll be my commander. What's your name? That's a weird name.
Hey, my name's Great.
Oh, I haven't even introduced myself. You can call me...
Hey.
My name's Great.
Are you crying?
Oh, that's right. I wanted to create a world where he wouldn't die. A world where he could live happily. A world where he could smile. It's been so long. A seemingly never-ending loop. That's why I wanted to create a world where everyone can love one another. A world where no one gets hurt and no one hurts others. A world filled with love. That was what I wanted to create. I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
Give me your queen gene.
You want it?
Yeah.
No, you're too weak.
Got him.
I was. But not anymore. Now I know what I have to. No, not have to. Now I know what I want to do. More clearly than I ever have. So I'm not weak anymore. I can win.
The girl gently pushes Marion away and takes a step back. She looks at Marion, who is gazing back at her. She fidgets with her fingers.
Can I really give it to you?
Yeah.
The girl fidgets with her fingers more. Then she shakes her head firmly.
Everyone's so weak. They can't even beat that thing's minions.
Listen to me. They are never going to lose. Because they are the goddesses of victory.
Name drop! Name drop! I wanted to be wrong, shift up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not as attached to Marion as a lot of other people are.
Yes, understood.
So I'm going, oh, all right. Well, that's interesting. Okay, I'm not
You
too
are
surprised by
quite a
that.
troublemaker.
Okay, all right. Okay. I like Marion. I like Marion a lot. I just don't have like the same attachment that most people do. I don't know. Like it just never developed, man. I don't know. Oh, the train's back, everybody. The train's back. Yay!
A fair current seemeth to graze us.
It's our favorite, the train.
I will be the.
Life was great, wasn't it?
I accidentally used Red Hood at one point. Whoopsies, oh well.
I will be the. Let's go play in the.
From torment freed, I saw its new enlightenment.
Marion's a better choice than Raffi. Yeah, they've signed like they're too long.
Why don't we go play
And too much has really happened that has taken me away from like that very beginning with that. Like, I can respect the commander still caring about Marion and their emotional attachment as characters.
Let's go enjoy the rest
And that's,
of our. Let us
you know,
quickly
the characters. Me personally, though, as the player, I'm like, oh, okay, all right, well, we're finally doing this now, huh? I wish I could say I was surprised that she's the girl, but I'm really not. I'm really not.
Let's
I'm like,
go
oh,
enjoy the rest of
makes
our
sense.
vacation,
Okay,
Prince.
sure. All right. They were never gonna give Marion back? Well, why did you think they were?
Prepare for battle.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
7 Arbiters is NIKKE embracing Gnosticism. They're using elements of Gnosticism. I don't know. SMT/Persona uses that a lot. So I'm not even like super surprised by that. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, we're doing Gnosticism. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, they've already pulled stuff from biblical texts and some, you know, other mythos as well, in terms of, you know, how ancient they pull back, or from how they pull from fairy tales and stuff. So Gnosticism, yeah, sure, okay, all right, yeah, I can vibe with that, yeah. The assault from the transformed Libby continues, overwhelming us with its staggering firepower. But
Commander.
I know, its a pattern is simple. It just keeps using the same attacks. We can think of it just as a tyrant, but a little stronger.
Since when did they become just tyrants?
Ever since the 3 of us teamed up.
True.
Aw, that's actually touching. I like that.
Let's go, everyone. Its attack pattern is definitely simple. It doesn't seem to be thinking at all.
There's no easier enemy to fight than a stupid one.
That's the smartest thing she said all damn episode,
What?
all damn night.
Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Let's finish this quickly, and then kill those two who are sneering behind us.
Alturia and Ego Vista continue to watch our battle from afar. I can't make out Alturia's facial expression, but Ego Vista is smiling. Ego Vista is getting on my nerves. And she's ugly and has a lot of eyeballs.
Yeah, she acts like she's way better than us.
Look at her all smug, just standing over there watching.
Don't get distracted. What we're fighting may not have a brain, but it's still the transformed body of an offspring.
The offsprings are no match for us now. Come on, no more holding back. Let's end this now.
Agreed. 4 beasts, transform!
I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thought that was a little cringe.
Huh? Why didn't anyone transform?
Why are you the one giving the signal? You can't even transform.
Because it'd look cool if everyone transformed as soon as I, the astute Bahamut, gave the command. It'd make me look like a leader.
Fine. Give the signal again.
Much appreciated, Levi. Four beasts, transform!
I'm slightly embarrassed by how much ego is my type. You're not the only one in chat, I think, Cypher, that feels that way. Don't worry. Don't feel alone. Gnostic says the god is not in charge, he is just created. I know, trust me, I know what Gnosticism is. I did a huge deep dive due to SMT/Persona. I am fully aware of its mechanics. So that's why it's like, okay, alright, well that doesn't surprise me at all.
Transform!
Transform! Would you all stop shouting? It's embarrassing.
A dark light bursts forth as they transform.
We're up next! My fellow Seven Dwarf sister! Let's go!
Oh god, that was cringe too.
Excellent.
But they liked it, that's what matters.
Should we shout something too? How about Neostar? Nah, let's just go. Okay.
Never mind, let's cringe. Let's just go beat them up. Never mind, we can't be that cringe. We can't be cringe. Yeah, I don't think Bahamut's usually a serpent or a dragon.
Let's go.
Behold the strength of my people's affection.
Damn, it has over 2,000 health bars. What a meaty bitch.
Let's go.
Behold the strength of my people's affection.
Let's go.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Just so.
May need to get another water DPS in here, honestly.
Let's go.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Just so.
Cindy is a pew-pew beam, but I may need someone that fires faster with water. We'll see, though.
Let's go.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Let's give it our all.
Some dope music. Let's go.
Let's go.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
That hurts. I will be the star of the art.
I'm sorry, Libby fans. It looks kind of cool.
Can you now
though.
feel the dignity befitting a king?
Oh wow, look, both Cindy and Helm were really close. Look at that. Oh, interesting. Ah. Did you ever learn how to enter Summer Cindy sniper mode? Oh no, I don't.
Target down. Rip out the core. It's the only way to stop it from regenerating.
Oh, their damage.
Behemoth, grab on! Time to fly!
Rappy deploys 7 Dwarf 0 and soars into the sky while carrying Behemoth. They fly up until they are in front of Libby's body, falling bit.
I'll use the
core is
drill to
falling,
grind down the area
whatever.
around the core. Then you rip it out with your claws. Okay, leave it to me. Pierce through it.
A massive beam of light flashes past Rappy and Behemoth as they charge forward, and pierces right through the core of Libby's body and surrounding body parts. Libby's body begins to crumble and vanish.
Pierced right through it. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to 7 dwarves. I use 7 dwarves too.
Rappy and Behemoth land on the ground. Everyone takes a step forward. They gaze at Alturia and Eagle Vista.
Magnificent. They defeated the one once hailed as the strongest, mindless though it may have been. I can feel myself being moved to tears.
'Tis our cue to fight. I had thought to reserve my strength. Though, I grant little could be expected of the aged sea metal. In the end, the weightiest matters are best dispatched by one's own hand.
Where's the queen?
You needn't concern yourself with the safety of our great mother. The only thing within your power is to choose how you perish here.
Is she hiding in the lift?
Mother neither flees nor hides.
Your mother is a spineless coward. She couldn't win on her own, so she stole Lillyweiss's body.
I so wanted her to say your mother is a spineless bitch. I so wanted her to say that.
Now that I hear it out loud, she's basically a common thief.
Hold thy tongue. I'll hear no more. I had thought only to watch, in pity, thine attempt to prolong thy time. But I cannot abide such slander of our mother. In what manner wouldst thou have me cleave thy fate? Vertically? Horizontally? Perhaps diagonally?
Why don't you ask your mommy?
Alturia and Eagle Vista charge forward, their faces contorted in rage.
What are you trying to do by provoking them? We're all exhausted.
They're the ones stalling for time. They clearly have some sort of plan. Still, you should find other ways to provoke someone moving forward.
Levi, Ziz, are you okay?
Snow grew up in the era of the Xbox 360 Call of Duty lobbies and learned the true art of your mom jokes.
I'm alright.
Me too, I think. I, the wise Bahamut, am perfectly fine. Because I did not fight.
Be quiet, Bahamut.
You know, the new heretics the Queen made are probably even bigger monsters than the Offsprings.
Are you scared?
Who said I'm scared?
She was a gamer, wasn't she? She's an engineer for sure. The two heretics draw increasingly closer. Alturia deploys a massive electromagnetic field and pushes it forward. Eagle Vista charges in as if ready to bring down her sword at any moment. Just like the commander used to joke. She picked it up from Anderson. Counters in Snow White. You handle Alturia. You've fought her before, which would make her relatively easy to handle. For Beast, you take Eagle Vista. She's skilled in close quarters combat, so Behemoth will have to bear the brunt of it. Everyone nods. The heretics get even closer. Soon, they will be within firing range. Everyone go!
Squander not thy vigor upon trifles.
Leave this to us.
A shining golden barrier appears before us. And at its center, there stands a saint shining brighter than everything else. Whoa! I do like the floral detail they gave on the mesh underneath. It's a very lovely touch. Oh, she deadass got red shoes and stuff on her sides. She's like, I'm gonna take those. It'll be interesting to see how Grave reacts to that. Actually, Grave will probably think it's cool that a member of the Goddess Squad is using one of her weapons. She'd probably think that's dope as shit. Lord, them thighs. I mean, no. Nah. Hers are bigger than mine. Thigh check confirmed. Hers are bigger. I lose this battle. Understandably so.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything will be okay now.
Then the swordsman casually steps in front of us. That's dope as shit. That's so dope, though. That's dope as hell. Look at that.
Take a moment's respite. I shall fell them in a single stroke.
Scarlet! Rapunzel!
Reserve thy tears till a later hour.
Get thigh mogged. No, it's true, man. No, her thighs are bigger than mine. I will admit, she's got the thigh game. That's what we'll aim for. 3.0, we'll aim for thighs like that. How about that?
We need to teach these imposters a lesson first.
Scarlet and Rapunzel gaze at the incoming Alteria Inigo Vista, and now I'm a dodo, and then dash forward.
It's an honor to finally meet you, Rapunzel.
How vulgar. Sister Noah's shields are not something the likes of you should imitate.
Sister Noah?
I will destroy them.
Light shoots out from the halo floating behind Rapunzel. At the same time, Rapunzel's charge is forward. Alteria and Rapunzel clash, both having deployed their barriers. The air is filled with the sound of battle. Golden and green particles scatter about violently. What seemed like a close back to forth quickly tilts to one side.
I'm being overwhelmed. Me? I told you, you are not worthy to bear those shields.
Suddenly, there is a loud hum, and the red components on the particles of Rapunzel's halo begin to glow. She floats into the air and surges forward with a ferocious momentum. As Rapunzel pushes forward, Alteria's barrier grows thinner and dimmer.
Oh my! You seem to be the type who crumbles when someone pushes back. I suppose I shall have to keep pushing then. Harder and harder, until you fall.
Her horny has elevated, guys. Rapunzel advances, and Alteria is pushed back. With a sound like shattering glass, Alteria's barrier erupts into pieces. Still deploying her shield, Rapunzel closes in. A massive energy barrier strikes Alteria
You're
head on.
nothing but a false saint. I am protected by our great mother. I will never suffer defeat.
Two arms extend from Alteria's back, thrust forward. They pierce through Rapunzel's shield. The arms are burnt to a crisp, turning into charcoal, as they regenerate almost instantly. Alteria's hand grabs a hold of Rapunzel's head.
Oh my! Taking my head in your hands for a kiss? At such a time as this?
I'm going to generate shields from both of my hands and crush your head.
Oh, so not a kiss. That's a relief. You are not my type.
A loud crack echoes as a portion of Alteria's head vanishes. As her head regenerates, Alteria stares back at Rapunzel in astonishment. Her gaze shifts above Rapunzel's head. She sees a staff. The red parts mounted to the head of the staff are vibrating. Whoa. The head of the staff vibrates so intensely that it appears blurry.
Ultrasonic vibrations?
That's right! Yeah!
Golden light pours out from the red particles. Accelerated by the thrust, the staff strikes downward with explosive energy. It smashes into Alteria's head. Alteria slammed into the ground, leaving a deep crater. The hum of the vibration continues.
Oh, wow. This sound is a bit dangerous. I can flip this switch to make the vibrations even stronger. Should I flip it?
She did the thing. The staff vibrates even more intensely. Alteria struggles desperately against the vibrations of the staff pressing down on her head.
These ultrasonic vibrations actually break down nanomachines. Here,
Nanomachines.
have some more. By the way, aren't you going to transform? There's something I've been wanting to do. I want to locate the weak point of a huge, powerful enemy. And assault it with my staff.
This is humiliating. Utterly humiliating.
That's supposed to be my line.
Rapunzel, don't put your freak on for everyone to see, girl. The clearer sound of the steel rings through air.
'Tis thee, the heretic who dared to mimic myself and Isabel.
Scarlet!
Thou knowest me. 'Tis meet, I suppose, to learn the name of she whom thou doth imitate.
I have yearned to make acquaintance with thee. Thou knowest not how I have sought to bandy blows with thee.
Clank, 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 clank. Scarlet and Eagle Vista exchange blows. They attack faster than the eye can follow, yet neither yields any.
What a delight! Verily, the sword is mightier than all else. The clash of two swords conveys so much without words. Indeed, a single clang of steel says far more than 100 words ever could.
What meanest thou by this? Using blades to converse? 'Tis idle dotage.
Dotage.
A sword is but an instrument of death. How canst thou imagine it serve for discourse?
I fear I did esteem thee too highly. I spake as if thou wert of understanding.
In truth, I have heretofore heard such an idle musing. Though I knew it a fiction, it held some likelihood of truth. However, it doth suppose adversaries alike in strength. Alas, thou art far too feeble.
Thy sister was pitiful.
Oh.
But a single strike of my sword did cleave her in twain. The spectacle of her falling to the ground proved most amusing.
Eagle Vista raises her sword. She brings it down with all her might. Scarlet lowers her stance swiftly, sheaths her sword at the same time. Then, the moment she blinks and opens her eyes, Eagle Vista's sword is sliced in two and sent flying away through the air. Sheathing her sword, Scarlet rises to her feet. Eagle Vista falls to her knees. Her right shoulder splits open and black liquid spurts out.
Thou art not worthy to dog my sister's heels. Know thy place.
Cursed human imposter.
Thou art drunk with the love of the blade. Yet depend upon thy brawn alone to wield it. 'Tis unbefitting the name of swordsmanship. Desist henceforth to call it such. It abashes me to hear thee speak.
Verily.
Silence, imposter! Do not slander my sword!
It is a mystery where thou learn to wield a sword in so lamentable a manner. Oh, I understand. Thy mother, so filled with dread of swords after I severed her head, settled her opinion of what a sword should be, and thus fashioned thee. A confluence of prejudice and her own capricious ideals.
Ooh.
How ridiculous! Ye call us impostors, yet imitate us and desire to resemble us. Does that not make you human impostor imposters, as the phrase is? By all means transform. 'Tis thy sole faculty, is it not?
As you wish. I shall grant your request.
I have heard this before.
The Queen's calling signal.
The fallen Alturia and Eagle Vista spring up into the air. They instantly widen the distance between us and stare in our direction.
Mother summons us.
I will never forget this humiliation.
We shall see you dead. I swear. Every last one of you.
They get rage baited easily. They're kids, that's why. Alteria and Egovista retreat toward the lift where the sound originated. Shortly after, they disappear inside the lift. Scarlet and Rapunzel turn around. Just as they are about to smile and say something, Snow White steps forward.
Scarlet. Rapunzel. Come quicker next time.
Must thou quench all cheer?
I feel silly for expecting anything else.
Wherefore art thou girt with such store of weapons? Art thou an armory? Show some restraint.
You're not wearing any pants. You're finally starting to see things the way I do.
What?
What about you two? What's with all the stuff you've got? Don't rely too much on your equipment.
Thou hast bereft me of all words.
Equipment is extremely important. Essential, really, to bridge a difference in ability.
Welcome back, you two. I'm so relieved to see you again.
'Tis refreshing to hear. Thou alone dost offer so sincere a greeting.
You seem even brawnier than when I last saw you, Believer. If you don't mind, may I touch? I mean, lick? I mean, may I massage you?
That's the word you decided to go with? Neither of you has changed a bit, I see.
Yeah. A great while has passed since last we met, Counters. Ye are all finely attired, I see.
Oh, it's like nice
I
drip.
can feel it. You've all grown stronger.
Wait. Rappy, thou art... changed.
Oh, is this new outfit of hers to your liking? You never spoke of such things before, but now... Red Hood?
Aww. Rappy quietly nods her head.
I have a lot to tell you two.
Oh? I see. Discuss it to us hereafter.
Yeah, we'd love to hear all about it. By the way, who are these brazen sisters in black? They seem to be quite bold.
Huh? Brazen?
They're the four beasts. They've agreed to help us in the fight. They're heretics, but they're on our side. You can trust them.
I see. Thou art of a right sociable nature, my lord.
No kidding. You accept just about anyone as an ally. Your range is quite amazing.
Enough chit-chat. We finished declaring war, so now we fall back.
For what reason? Being now arrived, should we not press forward?
I agree. It's a little anticlimactic to stop now.
The Ark is going to initiate the Third Surface Reclamation War. We wait until then.
The Third Surface Reclamation War?
What?
I'll explain the details later. We're in the middle of enemy territory. Now's not the time.
'Tis strange to hear such words from thy mouth.
Agreed.
Well then, let us turn back. We have journeyed thus far, but to waste our strength.
Still, it wasn't all bad. We made quite the entrance after all.
We did indeed.
You two? Thanks for coming back.
Aww.
Thou hast grown tender in our absence.
Thank you for holding on. And for staying alive.
Oh my gosh,
See?
Targo, hi, hon.
They will never
Come in.
lose. They're sure to win.
Hi, everybody.
Then... Can I keep cuddling with everyone?
Yeah?
And go to new places? And eat yummy food? And laugh a lot? And run around every day?
Yeah?
Really? Can I?
Yeah. You're allowed to keep living,
surrounded by love.
Yes, we're just finishing the last 2 chapters.
I really don't want to be the queen.
Then I'll do it. For all those you care for, of course. But also, for everyone. I'll create a world where no one dies.
Oh god, it's Elden Ring all over again.
Where everyone loves and is loved in return.
The girl stares intently at Marion. After nodding, she places her hand over her chest. Her core glows red as black light drifts around it. It moves towards Marion.
Thank you. I'm going to do it. I promise.
Marion, America, close enough, right? Oh. I feel like there should be another scene after that.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Oh, go to the lobby. That would be why. I was like, where's the rest? I was like, where's the after chapter stuff? Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, NIKKE dropped its latest 2 chapters, everybody, so we're playing
2
those.
Annihileos have been confirmed destroyed. Only 1 remains.
You managed to shoot down 2 of those missiles while holding back all those raptures at the same time?
Yeah, Matisse and the Archrangers did.
The Ark is pretty impressive.
It's amazing is what it is.
Captain,
Yes?
could you position us below the missile?
Come again? Whoa. You're gonna aim right for the power core, aren't you?
You're very perceptive. That's right. I can shoot it straight from below. No need to go through the hassle of stripping off all that armor.
Wow! That's not something that just anyone would try to do.
Perhaps, but I can do it.
Yeah, let's do it! We'll dive beneath that heretic and match her rate of descent.
This seems like a bad idea. Dorothy watches the scenery outside the window tilt sharply.
It looks like we're making a steep turn, but I don't feel anything.
That's right. We retrofitted the bridge with active gimbal technology.
Gimbal?
You can even drink tea in here without worrying about spilling.
Speaking of, would you like a cup?
Just like last time, I'll have it when I get back.
All right. I'll have a warm cup of plum blossom tea waiting for you.
Dorothy looks up from the deck of the Wings of Victory. Annihileo is plummeting down at breakneck speed. Dorothy raises her arm and aims at the sky.
Look at you, Dorothy, fighting here like this.
A beam of light erupts from Dorothy's gun barrel and pierces straight through the Annihileo. Annihileo's posture falters. The light and flames spewing from her are completely extinguished.
That was amazing! You hit the power source with a single shot!
But don't forget that there's a separate main body.
Of course.
Right. But if the warhead falls to the ground, the chemical payload will...
It's okay. I shot through the detonator while I was at it.
Amazing doesn't begin to do you justice.
No kidding!
Annihileo continues to fall. Dorothy waits. She waits for Annihileo's armor to peel away and expose the main body. A piece of metal clanks as it flies off. Then another and another. All of Annihileo's armor is stripped away. Then, from within, monks with red eyes come pouring down.
Huh? What? Nikke's?
What the?
Now then, shall we make some new friends?
Dorothy watches the red-eyed monks pouring down. There are 42 in total. Their eyes are red, they are corrupted. Nikkes who have succumbed to corruption and can never return. She has to shoot them. But she hesitates for just a brief moment. Taking advantage of the opening that flashes in an instant, one of the monks rushes forward and thrusts a thorn in her hand directly into Dorothy. The monks land on the deck. Some of their gazes shift towards the bridge. Dorothy fires at them, one after another after another. The red-eyed monks fall. They vanish, emitting a blue light.
No one leaves the bridge under any circumstances!
Dorothy runs. She pushes her way through all of the red-eyed monks. Fortunately, their individual combat capabilities are not that high. She feels confident that she can defeat them without much trouble. However, Dorothy lets out a hollow, empty laugh, and then points her weapon at the monks and shoots. The monks are completely annihilated. They leave behind no trace, almost as if they were never existed. Dorothy gasps as she struggles to breathe. Her body is tingling. Her vision is tinged with red. She looks down at her hands. They are trembling ever so slightly.
Dorothy! Dorothy! Wait! I'm coming right now! Don't! Dorothy! But... the corruption! Divert! Head back to the Ark! Stop! You can't bring a corrupted Nikke back to the Ark! But...
Dorothy's breathing grows ragged. The symptoms are progressing rapidly, more so than she ever seen before.
It must be a modified strain for war.
Dorothy lifts her head. She sees the vast surface stretching out beyond the deck. After a few moments, Dorothy pulls a pistol from her pocket and places it below her chin.
Still, I'm glad I was able to forgive.
Stop! Stop! Don't pull that trigger! I'm going to kill you if you do!
Commander...
Run, Dorothy! Run! Run as far away as you can!
Commander, the corruption will erase me.
Shut up and run! Get away from there! I promise you right now! I'll bring you back! I promise! We have plenty of options! So don't shoot! Put the gun down, damn it! Put it down! Don't shoot!
Commander.
We'll find you! We'll find you and bring you back! That's a promise, Dorothy. Believe in me. Believe in me, your commander.
My commander.
Okay. Make sure you bring me back.
I will. I swear.
Dorothy tosses the pistol aside. She runs towards the edge of the deck and throws herself into the sky.
Wait for me, Dorothy. I'll come find you.
Yes, Commander.
She disappears from view, and it's just so she can get a cool new model like the rest of the Goddess Squad.
Dorothy.
Anderson slams his fist down onto the table.
Damn it! Damn the Queen, that bitch!
Finally! Someone
Calm
called her a
down.
bitch!
You still
Yes!
haven't fully recovered, so don't get too worked up.
That's my man, Anderson.
I don't care.
Anderson goes on a rampage as he sends furniture flying, chairs, tables, and whatever else he can get off the ground. Watching Anderson, Birmingham feels both shocked and worried. After a while, Anderson stops his outburst. Birmingham gets into position, ready to catch Anderson the moment he collapses.
What the?
But he called her a bitch again, that's what matters. Birmingham intently stares at Anderson from behind. Something is wrong. Birmingham stares even more intently at Anderson, trying to identify what's feeling off. Suddenly, he figures it out. Anderson's breathing hasn't faltered in the slightest. His shoulders aren't heaving, and he's not breathing raggedly. Birmingham freezes. Silence fills the briefing room. Something metallic drops to the floor. For a moment, Birmingham feels as if his heart dropped along with it. He looks down.
That's...
He sees the thing that had been restraining his hero. That cursed mechanical device now laying on the floor.
Anderson, your life support device just fell. I don't need it anymore.
Let's go!
I just get that feeling.
Anderson turns around. Let's fucking go! Birmingham takes a look at Anderson and immediately takes a few steps back. He rubs his eyes. His physical appearance hasn't changed, but there's now an energy emitting from his face, posture, and a certain vitality. It's homeboy, thank you for your follow. Welcome in. There's no meeting today. Anderson needs to go become Anderson Wick elsewhere. He will return shortly. He's going to single-handedly go kill the queen. Don't worry about it. Standing before Birmingham is a man who was both his hero and his ideal. The legendary commander.
Let's go up to the surface.
And Birmingham's like, okay. Light illuminates from the black space. Marion embraces the core and the gene. She entrusts her consciousness to memories that are becoming clearer. My name?
Yes. I've got to call you something, don't I?
Oh, well. Everyone used to call me number 7.
So, should I call you number 7? That feels weird.
Yeah, it does feel a little weird.
You said your dream was to become a commander, right?
Yeah. I made a promise with that child.
What child?
I'm sorry. I can't really remember. But I remember she was incredibly dear to me.
I see. Then, I will call you Commander.
Sir, I'm not so sure about that. It'd be kind of embarrassing when I just graduated from the military academy yesterday.
So what? It's just the two of us.
Oh, this is before
it
it
should be
crashed.
fine,
Oh.
right?
Alright, Commander it is. Now, what should I call?
I'm... Marion.
Wow! You're so beautiful. You really look like a queen.
Do we get new drip? Marion gazes at the sky outside the window. There is a radiance in her eyes that sparkles as though the whole world is in her embrace.
Commander, this time, I promise to keep you safe.
Wait! Everyone hold on.
What's wrong, Levi?
It's moving. The lift.
I turn my head and look back. The monumental lift is wriggling, covered in dark matter. It's enough to warp your sense of reality, seeing something that massive move like liquid.
What's it doing?
You don't think it's...
The way it's moving? Yeah. It's transforming.
Suddenly, from the lift, a shockwave erupts together with a black light. I squeeze my eyes shut, and then open them a moment later. The colossal lift is gone, now vanished without a trace. Instead, filling my entire field of vision is something so enormous I can't even take it in all at once.
She's mocking us. Indeed, she flouts us downright.
You know, I don't think I've ever been this angry in my entire life.
Nor I.
I'm going to kill her. I swear, I'm going to kill her.
Oh, she's just like
I
her dad.
will kill the queen.
She and Daddy Anderson. Towering before us is a statue of the goddess of victory.
Moving.
That's disturbing. The statue of the goddess of victory moves. It changes directions, and then slowly starts to advance forward. The ground trembles, and the air itself seems to shriek.
Commander, the Queen. She's heading to the Ark.
Oh, it's Bubblegum Crisis 2040. I gotta say, like, I don't want to put this. I feel like Dorothy being corrupted is like, yeah, okay. Because there's so many different ways that we can go about fixing her. Rapunzel will probably be able to find a way to get rid of corruption now. There's Vaupas. I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, that happened.
It wasn't.
It was rushed too.
Yeah, there was.
Like, it's like, we need to give Dorothy a reason to have a new unit, I guess. So, here we go. Like, I feel like that should have been built up a bit better too, and done a bit better for it. Corruption is just not a threat like it was. If this was like 10 chapters ago, it would still be a bit, oh shit, but there's like so many different ways it can go about fixing corruption now, especially now that Rapunzel's gonna be able to do whatever she'll be able to do. It's just kind of like, yeah, okay. We could have done something a little different, I think. How she's utilizing the Yuta is definitely interesting. That was interesting to see. Nayuta is likely corrupted as a part of the plan to get the pure strain of corruption to work of Acts 4. I could see that, yeah. Unless there's no unit and she becomes a heretic. I mean, heretics aren't even a threat anymore because of how many heretics have joined the commander's side at this rate. It's just, it feels like it's a, well, yeah, they'll be able to fix that. How long is it going to take for them to fix that kind of a thing, rather than...
We gotta set up for 4th Annie, so here's all this dramatic stuff that happened right before.
I feel like they could have done Dorothy being corrupted as a side story and given it a whole lot more depth and dropped that with 4th Annie. And then just have where the commander comes back and goes, what do you mean Dorothy's corrupted? Like, I feel like that could have done a bit better. Doro is stronger than the queen if she tries. I'm gonna say no, simply because we see how much of a power amp the queen has gotten with adding dark matter to Lilliwise's body. Like, the only people that stand against her are the ones with, like, that are direct, like, nuke options are Queen Gene ones, right? That's why only one could body her. So I think Doro could do, as she is now, do damage, but I don't think she could go toe-to-toe with her like Dorothy could have Lilliwise. Rapunzel and the Baobaos and the Facsindia has beaten corruption. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just one of those, damn, that's cheap and we know we're gonna fix it kind of things. It's,
And just
it needed... It needed more build-up. It should have had its own, like, full chapter or half chapter or something to honestly, like it needed a bit more time to cook and resonate so the impact could hit even more, honestly.
I really feel like we should have gotten another chapter set between this last one and this.
Oh, I could see that, yeah.
Because it was also very long.
Are you looking forward to Shadow Doro? It will definitely be interesting to see what they do with it.
So just put her in a black outfit like that chick from...
Like, I'm not opposed to the story beat. I just think with how much attention and detail they've given the Dorothy story and how emotionally weighting she is. This should have been a bigger deal and built up better. It feels like it's just kind of like there it happens, and then you're like, oh, okay, all right, there we go.
We needed a dramatic cliffhanger for the end of the chapter.
Honestly, I think Marion's whole thing was a dramatic enough cliffhanger, but also I'm not surprised by Marion being the girl either.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of these twists they did is like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think the best twist, honestly, was Rapunzel just being able to easily figure out on the spot how to fucking nuke Red Shoes. Because it was like a kind of nice culmination of both her and Rapunzel's arc set up from Old Tales. That was done lovely. Of
course.
And Rose and Scarlet had I wish their scene was a bit longer, but it was very beautifully done. That's why I'm just kind of like, Dorothy's feels like such a tack on, and it doesn't have that room to breathe like everything else did. It feels like it's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, all right. I have seen this trope before. Something bad is about to happen. Yeah, I figured something bad was gonna happen.
Send him to Ohio.
Thank you, mods. I like the fancy font that one used. Ooh, I mean, they could have just had her beaten to a fucking pulp and then she had to get a new body too. And then we could have gotten like a mindscape scene, kind of like we did with the other two. Like, that would have been cool and that would have been interesting to go through.
I think that was honestly my favorite part of the chapter.
Yeah.
Like, more shit like this, please.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have some build up and fallout. Yeah, exactly. Like, the one scene with Anderson crashing out and being like, I'm so fucking mad, I'm just better. Boom, let's go kick the queen's ass. That was great, but like, it needs a lot more. That was, I think, one of the most rushed things I've seen in NIKKE. I was kind of like, oh, boom, boom, boom. All right, here's the setup for 4th ending. Now go on, kids, have fun.
You haven't done Wisdom Spring yet.
No, I need to, though.
Okay.
I know about the number 7 thing, though, yeah.
Once you do that, it'll make more sense why Anderson's better.
It's got to do with his mechanical messiah thingy-mabobber. He and the commander had the same thing,
exactly.
So yeah. So none of that's surprising. It's just like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. Laurel seals Red Shoes' shoes, and she tries to fight the corruption to say there's no place like home while fighting you. See, that if they didn't give the Red Shoes to Rapunzel, that would have been amazing. That would have been so fun, because then it plays into the whole, you know, she has silver slippers in the books, but still, I mean, that would have been really fun and cool. Anderson now has his own Pine moment. I would say his Pine moment was finding out the queen took Lil Wise's body. And even then, that's not the same kind of thing as a Pine moment. That's just his, all right, you know what? We're going to just go fucking kill a queen. Like, all right, let's go. They could have saved the Dorothy thing for later. I think it would have been better if they revealed Dorothy was corrupted and then, like, there's a side story that explained that whole story beat right there. And that would have been a lot better. It's just further proof the arc isn't trying. They're held back by totalitarianism. Of course they're not trying. Anderson was already shown to be healing in previous chapters. Yeah, he was. Yeah. But this was definitely the big, like, jump forward from where he was to just, oh, now I don't need that device anymore. That's pretty cool. That's a huge jump, so. John NIKKE knew that he was a secret program of some sort. I wonder how much those things would be different if it was not amnesia. Well, then we wouldn't get the revealing like 40 chapters in. See, you say, given how NIKKE is, I don't think they would mix the fairy tales like that. But then they totally mixed Cinderella and Snow White, where Cinderella was in the coffin sleeping for forever when that was Snow White, not Cinderella. So anything's not off the table when it comes to them merging fairy tales for story convenience. I don't think the arc is libertarian at all. Not at all. Was someone telling the commander Doro got corrupted off screen as a cliffhanger and then we spent the next chapter showing the whole thing in flashback? Exactly, yeah. Like, it's not the problem they did it, although I still think corruption is, there's so many ways you can fix it. Now it's not the threat it used to be, but they could have executed it better if this is what they were going to do with her, yeah. Like, I think if you had seen where Dorothy is fighting off the Nayuta clones, and then it cuts away, and then Anderson is the one that calls the commander saying Dorothy's been corrupted, and they leave it there, then no biggie. I don't know how I feel about them turning the lift into the Goddess of Victory statue. I don't know. We're gonna have to see where that goes before I really make up my mind on it. I'm kind of like... It feels like it pulled a lot of cheap imagery tricks real quick to try and get like an emotional rise out of the storytelling. But it doesn't hit the same way previous ones have because it's not as well like emotionally crafted, if that makes sense.
So having seen the scene a second time now, more what they were going for with Dorothy was the hesitation to pull the trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, she was reliving that whole moment. Yeah. I picked on that. It makes sense though, because that would be a lingering trauma that isn't just gonna like, you know, poof and fix itself.
With how, with her whole story, it would have made more sense to her for her to not hesitate, saying that she has come over that.
It has, but she's not fully come over all of it though. That's the thing is she's come over the emotional lashing out she did against the Ark and all of that, but she hasn't gotten over like the trauma and damage it did to her. It's a multi-layer process she's got to go through. Dodo being corrupted is just meh. I don't like how they execute it. I think it's dumb. You give Dodo this huge arc, then she gets Assassin's Creed stabbed because she hesitated for her zoomies off. It's very clunkily done. Very much so. It feels very... I guess we'll have to see where it goes, but right now it feels very clunky and very... Here's the emotion bait for 4.0. And the only reason why I'm being so critical about it is because they've done these things so much better before. It's kind of like... Okay. The new queen is about cheap tricks, so this is true. To be fair, she is. Yeah, that is true.
It honestly feels like they're trying to do too much in too little time to set up for 4.0 when we haven't had any main story chapters for like the past 4 months and they could have done something in there.
That's been my problem with NIKKE's story as of late as well, trying too much for shock factor with little build-up.
If you don't get your butt over here,
I don't really
I'm
feel
gonna start without you.
Where I'm gonna disagree with is this whole last year has been them really tying up a lot of story arcs to set them up for the next part. I feel that's why this feels so clunky, going along with kind of like what Sane was saying, was it's like the story chapters have been beats of what's going on and they've been using the main events to fill in how everything's getting ready for the third surface reclamation war, right? You're like, okay, so Dorothy's arc is where it needs to be for that, and then they throw in Lamau corruption. You're just kind of like, but why? Why? You could have done it better. Why? I guess we'll just kind of need to see where it continues on. But, I don't know. It's like, but why? It's just kind of like the feeling I have about it is like, eh? And again, NIKKE has done this stuff so well that's why I'm going to be very critical about it, because it's like, bro, you've done this better before. Come on now. She's got some passing familiarity with Nayuta. Maybe. I'm not going to assume that, though. It's a short and a setup. What else? But they've done their setup much better in pacing before. Since they brought the queen down so early, no, I don't think it's a problem of them bringing down the queen too early. I think they're trying to rush the story beat of what 4th Annie is going to turn out to be. So there is this to consider. If they aren't rushing to do this story beat at 4.0, then people are going to complain that it's taking too long for it to hit 5.0. Like how it felt too long for them to get through the 4 Beasts arc, right? So they're kind of like in a pacing issue where if it's not out at the expectations of what the players are going to be, you're going to lose some of that build-up, but that build-up feels kind of necessary, right? So they've kind of double-edged sword themselves here a little bit.
As someone who kind of feels that way, I feel like it really feels like what they're going to do is we're basically going to be taking care of the queen in 4.0, and we're going to be moving on to this arbiter thing. But I feel like that's really dumb if they do that, considering how big of a deal 3.0 was. And it's only taken a year to get over that arc when the Crystal region took almost 2 years.
I think, if anything, what they will do in 4.0 is if they quote-unquote take care of the queen, they will be taking care of the queen in this iteration of her being in Lillywise, because we don't know what this relationship between a queen and these arbiters
If you don't
is.
get your butt over here,
right?
I'm gonna start drinking
So
without you.
it could end up being where you take care of the Lillywise form, but she's ascended to the next step with these arbiters, right? And so that becomes the next arc after that. That's kind of what I'm expecting is I'm expecting there to be a transcendence kind of thing where the queen goes the next level up, and then they're going to be going to the metaphysical level, and or finally explaining like where Raptures and the queen come from and all of this. That's kind of where I'm thinking about it. It's just seeing how a lot of other Eastern media uses Gnosticism tropes. You know, that's kind of where I'm tentatively expecting things to go. But we'll kind of see. So I'd agree that the summer event and every collab and event, in some ways, if you delete those, there's more time for more story fleshing out. They need to not do so many collabs. They just need to axe out all these collabs, man. One a year is fine. I think that's okay. But they don't need to do 2 a year. It's kind of ridiculous. I didn't see any discourse about these 2 chapters because I avoided the shit out of it on social media, so I didn't get spoiled again.
There are people saying that Scarlet and Rapunzel are censored.
I think probably I could see where they would say it with Rapunzel, because they use that mesh in designs for that, but they've actually put a design in that mesh, so I don't think it's censored at all.
I don't think it's censored because if
and
you
I don't
take the mesh out, that would just look
right. And then it kind of hints at her like her like mug girl is horny, right? Yeah. So you know it hints at that, right? I'm not sure if I like how they've integrated the Red Shoes weapons around on her model. I need to see the model on its own to kind of like get a better feel for it. I think Scarlet's new design is fucking dope. I don't know what they mean by censored. She's become, as Sane DM'd me, she's a shogun now. Like, she's fucking dope looking. Like, yeah. I got no issues with it.
So I saw them early. Someone leaked them and I saw the renders. And I didn't feel too great about Scarlet's design. I'm like, this is kind of over-designed. But with the story, I'm like, oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. And when I put 2 and 2 together of going from a Ronin to a Shogun in a wartime, I'm like, okay, right. I can see where they're going with it. I kind of like it.
Even Auntie out here, like, I don't really think it is, and I'm usually the guy that's gun-ho about censorship. Yeah, like
body mesh is not, it can be used for censorship,
and
but it's also used for design.
And most of the time it is used for censorship, but I think they found a way with the NIKKE designs to incorporate it where it's not just that, right?
I mean, I fucking love the new Rapunzel design.
I like them both. The only thing is it's how they've incorporated the red shoes where they have, like on her hips is a little weird. I get it on the halo and the weapon. I'm like, the hips is kind of weird, but I need to see the model on its own.
Probably to bring it all the way through.
Hi, Jimmy. Like, but I don't have a problem with the design overall. I think that the new designs are great. So it's going to be really interesting to see new Doro, because that's what they are building up to. Is they're building up to to Dorothy getting her own model, and she's going to rejoin Goddess, and Goddess will reform under Anderson. It's not a bad predictable. It's just you can tell where that's going, because it's going to be the coming back of the Goddess Squad for the Reclamation War. It's a foreseeable plot beat, but it's going to be awesome to go through anyways, right? You're like, I want it. So too many people are getting oversensitive about designs, going full Gunnar Doomsday mode. I mean, with such a precedence there is in the gacha space, I can understand why. But I don't know. I'm not a gacha player. I play NIKKE because I like its story and all that. So.
However, the summer event that just happened, don't think they're going to be censored.
Scarlet feels overly designed, especially if she's supposed to be a real quick fighter. See, I feel that's a fair one. Hi, Ethel. Thank you for your raid, hun. I feel so bad because I'm actually going to end up having to raid out here because I got work in the morning. But hi, guys. Welcome in. We just finished 47 and 48, and so we're yapping a little bit about it before bed. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys are new here, my name is WhispyStars. I go by Wispy or Stars. I'm a retro neon themed snow leppy. We are doing Subathon, so all new raids and follows will help our timer as you guys saw it go up. That way everybody can participate in it. I stream NIKKE at least once a week. Our main game for Subathon is Elden Ring, so if you're interested in that, you know, stick around. Armor was more against the arrows. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's a cool design, but I can see what you mean, Auntie, where if she's supposed to be a nimble fighter having that much armor, she's also, though, like, a walking tank. So, she's also known as the Dodo Hat Lady. True, my Dodo disappeared because I was swapping back and forth to the Dodo modes, but yes. Hello, Brown Kitten, welcome in.
This really bothers me. Did they just rip the 3D model of Palladium and put it in the game?
It kind of looks like it, but I don't think so. Dodo Hat Lady, yes. Like, overall, I enjoyed the chapters. There was some good, it was nothing overly too surprising minus a couple things. It was like, okay, yeah, this is reasonable payoff slash build up to the next thing. We were expecting some of these happen, like Rapunzel and Scarlet's new bodies to happen, but how they went about it was the surprising thing and what I very much liked.
That was my favorite part of the chapter, to be honest.
I do wish they either cliffhangered the Dodo, the thing with Dorothy better, or like the commander comes back and finds out that happened and he goes, what? And then there's a backfill event. I would have liked that a lot more. I really can't fucking stand Rappy when they try to make her so smug and teehee. I win. Like I cannot stand that about Rappy's character that they've done. It just it makes me dislike her so much.
There is a reason why I warned you about it.
Because it's like, it feels like they can't decide how they want to write Rappy. She either gets her Red Hood brain on and is like how she is in the summer event, or she's acting like this to try and win the power scaling girl bottle that woman stop. Or she's still the stoic soldier. They haven't found a way to merge the three well enough to come off as just different aspects of her, because it feels like different characters at times versus like how so they really got to figure that out, honestly. Just like commit to one idea and like stick with it, and then lower the other aspects and, you know, say this is how we're doing Rappy forward. Like, don't try and make all three versions of her like fight for dominance. It's like dumb.
You know what I think? I think she's the poster girl. She's the blank slate character because of her background, so we're gonna put her into anything that we want to do for her, and I felt that way.
Well, that's kind of like how the commander should be. He's the main character. That is the blank slate.
I've felt that way ever since they gave her that idol skin. I'm like, why the fuck are you an idol? What?
Because she wants to be an idol like Anise, because she can't. Because Rappy has this, and it's not that this is a bad character flaw, it's just how they're handling it, that she can't stand for another woman around her to one-up her, because she's, I would think, ultimately afraid that the commander would pick another woman and go with them over her, right? And that's not a bad character flaw to have. It's a very realistic flaw to have, especially for women. But it's the execution of it just makes it so unlikable for me personally. I know a lot of other people are enjoying it and they think it's funny. It is, I cannot stand it. I absolutely hate pettiness like that. And it's like, I just can't. I can't. It's an instant great button for me. And I don't mind those negative aspects being written into Rappy because it fleshes her out, and she's obviously still not 100% sure of who she is, right? Because of being a blank slate for so long. But it's just, when you go from her being a little less of a stoic warrior to being like this, and then to how she is in the summer event, and then back to this. It's just very ping-pongy, very inconsistent, and I'm not a big fan. It gives me pick-me energy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, it's... I think if... Knowing how only one is made, I just can't buy into this whole thing of, like, her thinking I won it. It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't even fuck the guy yet. Just, like, stop it. It's just so catty and annoying. And again, it is a very woman thing. Women do this. But it's just like how it's being executed is so abrasive to me. I know, like I said, a lot of people find it funny. And then people find me crashing out about it even funnier. So, you know, it's a personal thing. But that is my critique of it anyways. Who knew being corrupted by Red Hood's horny would become the best defense against corruption? Even Delta got third base, Rappy. You haven't even hit the ball yet. Right. It's... If they had progressed Rappy and the Commander's relationship into the main story, where it felt like that was a win, and I don't want to say earned, but you know, like she got there at least, and you're like, yeah, okay, sure, why not? They're romantically in love, and you know, they can't have kids normally, so the easy bake oven wins out. Then, okay, cool, all right, but that's not been established because it's a harem game, so it just, man, it just doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry. I would almost prefer a dual personality that switches back and forth, two cores, two distinct personalities. I don't think she has the two cores anymore. I think her and Red Hood's cores have merged, right, Same?
No, didn't Ingrid say that there was just an ever so slight?
Yeah, she has one core, but it's got lingering Red Hood in it. Yeah, the two merged though, and that's how she became overspec. But so I could understand it, like where if they wrote it like going along with what was Emma saying, is like more of the Red Hood brain kicks in certain situations, right? That are very much more like, especially how she thinks Red Hood would react to a certain situation. I could see that, and that would be really understanding and actually really interesting. But instead they've tried to go with this, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. It doesn't really feel like Rappy has earned the kind of character they're giving her. Like, man, you haven't done nothing with this guy to warrant you thinking you win. And then you spent the entire summer event being his wingman with all the other hot Nikkes. And then you're turning around being like, but I had the kid with it. It's like, stop. Stop. You don't get to be you don't get to think you're the wingman because you think you won. No. If you think you won, you're gonna try and chase all the other women off the man. But again, it's a harem game, so you know. Still not even sure Rappy survives to the end of the story. That trope is a sort of Diocletian. Well, I mean, I'm sitting here trying to figure out where the story's gonna go. I'm not trying to see where they're plotting it down the road. I can just see where, based off of other story things, certain things might line up and be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's not terribly surprising, right? And go from there. But yeah, the reason why only one has two cores is because it's Rappy's first body. So it still has the Red Hood and Rappy cores in it. So I see all the paths in there are mini. Red's out here trying to thinking he's the Lisa Nalgaib of Nikke. And then they do my girl, I guess 30. So it is me. We'll do the Persona event sometime next week, guys. Probably once hard mode drops. We'll do that. We'll do part 2 in hard mode. It's funny because I'm not thrilled about the Persona event for a different reason than I thought I would be. They're leaning so heavily into Persona as opposed to Nikke. but they're not doing it in a way that pulls like those really deeper themes out of Persona to really embolden Nikke, especially given like what we just saw with Rapunzel and Scarlet. I'm kind of like, oh,
So it's exactly
okay.
what I thought it would be.
I mean, they actually merged P3, 4, and 5's major, like, framing devices, if you will, pretty well in together for the event. I wasn't sure how they were going to do it, but they've actually done that rather well. And the first part, at least, is very much like the, oh, here's the investigation part from P4. The situation people are dealing with the shadows is much more like P3, and now we have the, you know, we gotta get the guy in the palace at the end of it, right? At the end of part 1 anyway. So that's from P5. So they merged them all together very nicely, actually. Much better than I thought they would. And Yukiko actually is merging in, I think Yukiko is actually merging into the story the best from how they've gone about it. But Makoto really hasn't had a chance to do much of the Phantom Thiefy thing because they haven't done that very much in part 1. And then I guess is unfortunately just kind of there, even though they all, even in the story, in dialogue, go, hey man, she's actually close to a NIKKE, and then they just like haven't done anything with it. So we'll have to see what part 2 does next week. Turning the queen into Amaterasu and the arbiters are the pillars. Oh, from Fire Force, yeah. I wouldn't say this event, in terms of a story, the Persona collab hasn't failed. I just wish it would pull from more of the occult psychological sides of it. Maybe they will in part 2, but given their you go with the most notorietable things of an IP when you're crossing it over. That's probably why. And we also don't know what Atlas was demanding of the NIKKE devs to do for representation of the IP, right? That's the other half of it. So that part we also don't know. It's story-wise done better than I thought it would be, but I'm still a little disappointed because it's not as deep as I want it to be, but part 2 can still surprise me. And I really like how Cosmograph has gone and the music they've made for the event, how much it's very similar to the Persona music. They did a great job with that. Absolutely no complaints with that. No, I have a complaint with Teddy because Teddy feels very tacked on and just kind of there, unfortunately. Like, I'd actually wish they'd rather do something with Teddy because Teddy's actually got a good arc in 4. He does. He's got a good story in 4. He does. It's too Persona, not enough NIKKE, yeah. Now, to be fair, if they're trying to bring a lot of the Persona fans into NIKKE and keep them around, I can understand that aspect, yeah. Oh, no, anti-yes, Gnosticism. They're pulling Gnosticism elements into the NIKKE story now. NIKKE is my most recent favorite SMT game. Boy, a real Shin Megumi Tensei game. Alice and modern censorship, what's new? Good point. I will say though, Yukiko's her skin is really good. If I was pulling on this event, I would get her skin. I'm not gonna lie. It's very nice. I think hers is actually the best skin in the this is obviously, it is nice. It's from, you know, obviously that this is a important outfit in the game. And then this is the bedwear one they gave her. Her hair flinging out for no reason is kind of weird, but it's a very lovely skin. This one isn't free. This one comes from the pass. I mean, as expected from a collab unit, honestly. But it's very her. Yukiko wouldn't be someone who's got a butt wiggling everywhere. It's very not her. She's a very conservative gal. So. Very conservative, traditional, I should say. Makoto's the coloring on her face skin is very odd. That must be what it is, because I'm like, man, this sticks out really weird. And then obviously you have her school outfit, right? And then this is her. It's cute. It's very Makoto. It's very on brand for the character. I think because she even had the panda pencil case in the game, if I remember right. They did, like, okay, everybody knows I do not like Makoto. They did her dirty. They did her dirty. There is no movement on there. She flat as a rail. But it's okay. Her chibi's cheeked up. And also has a bit of hip sway. Her not fluffy. Very not fluffy. It's actually honestly worse in her her base skin shooting. That is, it almost looks like where you can see where they had drawn it and done that, and Atlas said no, so they just erased her ass. Yeah. It is embarrassing. I'm sorry, Makoto fans. Yeah.
You can see the definition on her back.
And then it's just nothing.
And then it just disappears.
So I'm thinking Atlas went, no. But it is, I do not like Makoto, but I'm sorry, Makoto fans. Y'all got done dirty. I don't even know what Agas's look like, though. I haven't even... Oh, hers is spelled with the I, that's right. I'm used to it with the E spelling, so... Oh my god, she's actually... I mean, okay, her butt don't got jiggle because she don't got a butt because she's a robot, but, like, her whole body moves with her finger guns going. Makoto has no motion. Damn. Rip. Just like with Wario, they stole her ass. The gun that Makoto has is actually the gun she has in P5, so... Makoto's chibi has more than the full version. True. I guess go burr. She does. It looks like they took the smudge tool to her. Yes, that's actually a very good way of putting it. Alright, my guys. I need to head to bed because I've got work. I'm actually going to end up with a lot less sleep than I should going into work. But we had a raid in, so I at least wanted to put a little bit of extra time in there. So... thank you guys for coming out. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys for the raids. If you're new here, again, follow. That way you know when we play NIKKE next and when we're playing Elden Ring next week. Ethel is usually one of my raid targets, so obviously that is not going to be happening. Let's see. And the other person I was thinking about raiding is offline. Nate's snoring on the bed. I think I know we rated her earlier in the week, but I'm just gonna send you guys to the Yappy Bara again. Everybody else on my list is kind of up or playing games people aren't really interested in here, so I will be here. We will just go say hi to our lovely Nikon. I will pause our raid timer. We will pick this up next week again, guys. You guys all have a good one. I'll try to fix OBS if OBS can fix itself as something else. But I will see you guys Monday for the makeup stream for Elden Ring. You guys all have a good rest of your weekend.